Maybe do some housework. Maybe we shouldn't talk about that part. That's not the fun part. Fun part though is doing what you want to do and setting your schedule for a while, and yeah, hope it's all just good and nice. That's what I want today. Goodness and niceness for you and for me and for everyone else. Hello YouTube. I hope you're doing well today. Hello to you VOD watchers also. And hello to you who are live. I think that's everyone who might possibly engage with the stream. I don't know. Hello. Let's see what else we got. Hello, hate watchers. Those are here looking through for things I say that are wrong to get me out of context and attempt to cancel me. I know you're coming real soon. Anyway, so quick hellos and see what. Here we go. OG Kriya, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for teaching me the etymology of Salam Alaikum, and indeed Salam Alaikum to you also. Hello, Thorn. Hello, Sakutera. Mentioning I started 4 minutes late today, Eka. I appreciate that. Good to see you. Hello, Axix. George, what's up? Jim, welcome. Unnamed comment. Not sure if I said hi yet, but hello. Occasionally I read names out of order. I should not do that no matter what. Let me go and turn on the music machine. It's not letting me use any particular channel right now. 1 second. We good? Absolutely not. What is this? What is this music? Absolutely not. Cat. So the music machine is still broken somehow. It still says things are a bit slow around here. I was working on a fix and get back to it real soon. Money well spent indeed. YouTube's already live. I don't need reminders after a certain moment. Once I've received 4 or 5 reminders from 4 or 5 people, then and only then, to return on the YouTube. Are we good? We good? All right, maybe this music is better. Who knows? Keep it quiet in the background there. All right, very good, very good. Other hellos, thanks for being here. Welcome in Fears, Tiger Burning, hello my friend. How you doing, HPG? Alistair, welcome back. Putthrough, hello, what's good with you one and all? Hello to you, Star Strafer. Hello to Marks and Tonto. And everybody else, Bad Beat Bill, if I miss you, I apologize indeed. But thanks for being here again on a Variety Saturday, the second week in a row of trying little games that are different than usual. Today we got 2, one of which I know almost nothing about, the other of which I know a little bit. The 2 games I've selected for our collective enjoyment today are number 1, a game called Human Resource Machine. There are very few titles that are quite as unresorty as that, and quite as, I don't know, like banal, unexciting, not sure what exactly, but it is a game in which we're going to learn how to program. I decided it's time to move past my useless major and do the computer work I always should have done. So Human Resource Machine number 2, number 1 rather. Number 2 is going to be Peglin, a game I mentioned last week, a little pachinko-based game that should be a lot of fun. We'll see. Hello to you, Jerry Fodor. Going to some teaching prep on a Friday evening. Teaching prep. Do you all have Saturday classes, or just like preparing ahead for Monday? If you're preparing ahead for Monday, that's amazing. Gamer Chain, so good seeing you today. Hello. Yaris, good seeing you. Grobzilla, what's up? A question of whether Resorty is going to go down the street again and find himself another one of those coffees. No, I should not run down the street again and get some canned coffee. I do have real coffee here again. A lot of fun though, running down the street quickly to get some canned coffee. I'm not fast enough though is the issue. Getting from my house to the vending machine's a little slower than expected, and so I don't want to keep you all waiting. Right here, I need to be focused on the stream. Got to keep things live and exciting, lest you all riot as usual, I suppose. Programming is logic. In theory, I know that. Very much in theory. It is the case that I have taught logic before. It is not my immediate subject of focus, and I don't teach in a way that demands like hard attention to formal argumentation. And so some years back, we had some auction included science fun and circuit fun, and I may have been unable to solve a basically logic problem And it led to one of the very few substantial on-stream disagreements I've had with someone about, please just let me screw up until I get this right. And there may have been some, aren't you a teacher? How embarrassing. It was not a good moment. So hopefully today, because I can say like I'm learning and figuring it out, it'll be okay. But yes, we're going to do some programming today. Should be fun. Hello, Noms. How the heck are you? It's good seeing you. Hello. Welcome back. Last night you were on the other side of the country.
Today that's really far.
It is only a state's width. That said, I think as Americans, we have a somewhat unusual sense of how far is an acceptable distance for a day. Like, we're happy to jump into cars and drive 8 hours straight and say, that wasn't that far.
Also because we're from the Midwest.
That's true. The Midwest is, the Midwest is a place that is very, very far from everything worth seeing.
I see you have maligned me to these people.
So yesterday we went and bought some coffee from the vending machine. It was 110 yen. And there were not any 100 coins or even 50 coins in the coin buckets. And I said, Noms must have intentionally gone through and taken all of the larger coins in preparation for her visit across the country. This morning, Noms and I discussed it, and I owe a half apology, or to call it. So Noms, I am sorry for one word in that story. And the word is intentional. You did not do this intentionally. However, it may have happened. Now they have loaded up her little coin bag by scooping some and just happened to get all the valuable ones. So I apologize for maligning you all the way.
So what's left is worthless? Is that what you're saying?
It's not worthless. It's just if I wanted to get myself some soda or coffee, I had to put, again, 11.
Why didn't you just
10.
get one of the 500 pieces?
We don't spend the 500 pieces, and also some machines don't take 500s. Yeah, so it was a matter of getting a lot of like 10 pieces, and I bought 2 coffee drinks. So again, imagine this man, 22 coins in the machine.
Also, as I said this morning, it takes the IC card.
I forgot. I was focused on 110, grabbed the 10 and the 1, etc. What's wrong with 500 pieces? They recently made a new series that are harder to counterfeit, apparently. And yes, because that some of the vending machines can't tell they're real and will reject the new ones. And with that said, I don't know, like back in the US, some people have the tradition of anytime you get a $5 bill, which is a relatively unusual piece of currency to receive in the US, every time you get a $5 bill, you set it aside as a kind of savings, right? And then at the end of the year...
$500 bill?
$5 bill. $5 bill.
Okay.
Yeah, some people, if they get $5 bills, say, okay, if I don't need to spend the $5, I'll put it in an envelope and just save up for vacation or something. Mm-hmm. I tried to import the same thing here. So you've never heard of anyone doing this. One moment. So I've tried very hard to take 500 yen coins and set them to the side. Unless we need to spend them, they go to the side. Have any of you heard of this? Every time you get a $5 bill, save it if you can? Maybe this is completely unusual and strange. You've also never heard of this. Maybe it's $2 bills, but you never get $2 bills. Okay, it's possible I'm making things up. Let's see. Save $5 bill. Okay, the top result, save every $5 bill you get. I am not making this up at all. The $5 savings challenge. It may be only a Reddit thing, but people are mentioning it. It's a Midwestern thing. Yeah, it's a kind of intentional frugality. Well, here you go, they're not $5 bills, but close enough. Or they are $5. Canada, you confuse me sometimes. Are you Canada? Wait, where is this? I don't see a loon or a tune. Anyway, see, this is a thing. This is a thing that is done. I think I learned about it before Reddit, though I'm not certain on that. But here you go. Here, this is a thing that is Canada. Okay, good to know. Yeah, but this is something I've heard about. Pass your to every $5 bill and set it aside. This year I saved $3,335. Now again, a huge amount of money. Not everybody can do this.
Wow.
But this is what I've heard of
Jeez.
as a common practice Though again, it may be a Midwestern thing. There you go. There you go. It's not made up. Noms, what do you have in your little hands there? Would you like me to show these off? Oh, I added these last night. Wait, real quick. Nam just went and dug through the coin bucket to find all of the 100 pieces, and there are 3. However, I bought dinner on the way home last night. I put these in here. Did you just like go dig through the bucket to also some 50 yen pieces, looks like?
Those were all in there.
I put them in the bucket also, I'm sure.
No, there were some in the very bottom. Are you claiming you lifted all the other coins up and put these in the bottom?
Probably.
Because I feel like you sometimes still don't recognize coins yet in Japan. Because sometimes it takes you a really long time to recognize coins, and you have to turn them over and look for the number. So I just assumed that maybe the 50s were too hard, because it was the last one that I learned to recognize.
This is a nice place to be. Down here with Fritz's cat bed, nice warm computer, well-organized cords, all very good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello team. Hello team. Okay. Not a therapy stream, but you know how it goes. Anyway, good seeing you all. Hope you have a nice day today. We're going to turn off that part of the stream and move on to another one. Here's a more positive experience.
I showed up and everybody told me I was a bad person. I was just trying to defend myself.
It's true. Thank you for defending yourself.
I see what happens when I'm not here is I just get blamed for things.
Oh boy. It was just...
Looks like I can never go away again. Also, I'd like to say that I consider chili to be a stew.
Oh, we're not talking about that. Nope.
HPG asked me. I was...
as mentioned before, we occasionally do ignore chat. And here's the reason why, Nams. I want you to come back and see this. Nams, please don't leave.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I'll bring this up. I did not mean to bring this up, but we'll go ahead and do so. We're not having this conversation. We are not having this conversation, friends. So on Discord today, I woke up and I saw, oh boy, people have been talking about stuff. People have been talking about stuff. This incredibly long conversation, which started with History Steve's conversation on the work chat. Someone asked, can chili be a soup? Question of the day. Chili is not a soup, it's a stew. We're citing rules.
I think it depends. Can I backtrack and say, I think it...
I don't want to talk about this. So go ahead. What's your view?
Well, I was going to say, I think it depends on the context of this, because if this is at work, like, was it like, oh, we're going to do a potluck and everybody brings their favorite soup and we do like a soup exchange? In which case, I think it's okay to bring chili.
Right.
If that's the context of this.
You don't want to be like a big jerk and throw people out, right? Turn the arm on soup and stew. Absolutely. If you mention it, banned for life. Anyway, so that's like ridiculously long.
Hot dogs and hot dog sandwiches.
Exactly. And like this makes a mockery of my field. this right here is what passes for philosophical debate in our world today.
Why do you think that's philosophical debate?
Because the attempt to distinguish categories as carefully as one can, but not about important categories. Now, if this is practice for someone saying, I will now go and analyze the categories of democracy and justice, awesome. But if it just stays with chili and so on, not for me. Anyway, topic done. All very good.
Well, some of us were having fun.
If you'd like to continue discussing it, I'm happy to go get some more coffee.
No,
you
okay.
can be queen of stream for a bit if you'd like to.
No, it's okay.
Demonstrates the futility of philosophy. As I said, on today's stream, we're going to be learning to code, and so I will be setting aside my useless degree to try to get one that actually matters in this world. At the time that I've heard that coding is not particularly lucrative anymore, I missed the golden age of philosophy professorships. The job market collapsed in 2008, and so I'm moving into coding at about the time that has collapsed also. Good. Noms, do we like this hat?
I just figured it would fit. Also, it says smart hat factory used anywhere in unisex.
True. It's true. There's a fellow who sets up a hat store on the shopping street near our school twice a year. Once a year for summer hats, once a year for winter hats. And that's the one I bought for summer hats, so I'd wear it at rugby match and not have my little head become sunburned.
Did that work?
Yeah, absolutely. My nose became sunburned instead because it's my face is too large for Japanese hats. Carmide, thank you very much indeed for your generous resubscription. 27 straight months, 36.
People said it's crooked. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so where did I go? Right, I have a positive story. I'd like to discuss a positive story if we can. The positive story is after class, I was hanging out in my classroom for a little while and chit chat with anyone comes by. Wednesday is my office hours day, so I stay for an hour then usually. But Friday I tend to stay just for quick questions, then out the door I go, so I have date night with Noms. Yesterday though, it is the case that Noms was out of town, and so I get dinner on my own and so on, no date night. And so I ended up lingering a little bit longer, and I had one student say to me, hey, do you have a little bit of time today to be here? And I said, oh, sure, what do you want to talk about? And he very sweetly said, I would like to sit and listen to orchestral music with you. Because this is a student who I've been sharing music with recently because he's trying to learn more serious piano music. And so I've been sending him various piano pieces that I like very much, and he hasn't had time to listen to all of them, and he wants me to talk about what I like about them or find interesting and so on. And so we took about half an hour listening to Mussorgsky's Pictures and Exhibition. And after every movement, we'd stop and we'd talk about our reactions to it. And of course, I'm not a substantial musical person or substantially aware of theory. I took one theory class back in high school. But I was able to talk about the bits I know from my own tuba playing. And it was a really, really nice way of connecting with a student that I've never done before. So that one goes in the list of nice things to have happened recently. There we go. Is he in a music appreciation class? I mean, I have joked that we should do rondos with Risordi as an independent study class as a way of helping him get more music appreciation in his life, but no. Anyway, a nice story. There you go. Check. Happy. Cool. Any news on North Korea? No, my North Korean student has not returned to class. She did not come yesterday. I sent her an email yesterday late morning, early afternoon, and no, she did not show up nor respond to the email. I think now that her cover is blown, she's never coming back. It was a Friday, though. People tend to be a little bit looser on attendance on Fridays. Cool. What else you got, Noms? What are you up to today?
I might go climbing.
Okay.
Yesterday, about halfway through the day, I realized that the sole of my shoe was broken.
Right. And this was a time when you were not in your office. You didn't have access to your backup shoes.
Nope.
Instead, you were across the country. So what was wrong with your shoes?
The very bottom of the heel must have fallen off somewhere.
So were you uneven by a little bit?
A little bit, yeah.
So how did you notice ultimately?
Well, I noticed that the sound coming from the two shoes were different.
I love that that's the way you diagnosed it. So one was for like clip, 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 and one was like awkwardly clopping. So like clip, clop was even worse than that. It was like clip, thunk, clip, thunk.
No, the clop was the normal sound. And then the one that didn't have the heel on it was like higher pitched.
I see. I mean, so what did you do? Did you just deal with it, or?
Yeah, I must have walked at least half the day with it like that already. So I just continued doing it.
Poor Noms. Does that make your feet hurt at all today?
I mean, my feet hurt today, but it's because those shoes have particularly thin soles.
Okay.
And and they're kind of pinchy, and so I think they might be going into true trash day.
Well, that's too bad. I think we have to cut the leather off of them and put the leather into combustibles or something. Okay. I'll look into it.
I don't know if it's real leather, if it's just TPU.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what PU?
TPU, isn't that?
TPU, I've never heard
plastic?
That.
It's a type of plastic.
No, I've never heard of it. TPU. Cool. I was actually going to ask, like, should you get it resold? Because we do have a number of shoe shops fairly close by.
I thought about that, but I thought two things. One, for what they charge for resoling, these shoes probably are not worth it.
Okay.
Partly because I probably paid less for it than the reselling will cost.
Okay.
And also that they're not that comfortable, and they may be more comfortable in the States, but walking around in Tokyo with its unevenness and all that stuff, they're less comfortable.
I see. Like I said, it pinches also.
It pinches a little bit, but part of that is that I didn't clip my toenails. So it probably would be less pinchy if I didn't have slightly long toenails. And then two, I think they would be difficult to fix because I walked on the sole. Like it's already ground down a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think
so. He'd probably have to replace the whole block.
If you want to throw them out, that's cool. I guess I'm just surprised because you tend to be so unbelievably attentive to keeping the things that you have, if it's possible to keep them in good shape. And also, I think we recently saw an online video about Japanese like shoe and leather repair situations.
Yeah, it was pretty expensive.
Oh, it was expensive. I don't remember that. But I remember being just so impressed with the kind of work they could do, taking leather bags or leather shoes and like crafting exactly the perfect piece to repair them. So I'm guessing if you want to keep it, then perhaps it would be something you could do. But if you don't want to, that's fine too. Yeah. But they're red. It's a nice pair of red shoes.
Yeah, it's like me taking it's like when you get in a car accident and your car is already 20 years old and the insurance company calls it totaled.
Right, and then gives you like $15 for it. I understand. Okay, your shoes have been totaled. But I think we should get new shoes like that. I think the color is one I like a lot. I think you like it also, yeah?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll just find other red shoes here in Tokyo. Why should I put up with my American shoes made for American feet to walk in America when I could get some here?
Here you can get yourself some made for Japanese people shoes instead of having to shop in the children's section.
I will say one of the people I saw yesterday works in Rome.
Ooh.
And she had nice Roman-looking shoes, man.
Oh no, are we going to Italy so you can buy shoes and I can have things stolen from my pockets? I'm so afraid of going to Rome. I've read about all the pickpocketing things, and I usually just carry my wallet in my pocket, of course, and I guarantee it'd be stolen. Or I would spend the entire time with my hand over top of my pocket, just like holding it here.
You can have one of those little wallets that you wear underneath your underwear like all the Americans do in Europe.
And so anytime I need to pay a bill, I go reaching down in there and find my wallet.
They wear them like it's a shirt.
You
wear it under your underwear.
So anytime I want to pay my bill, I open up the shirt and get digging like Napoleon.
That's
I
right.
love it.
That's right.
Friends, we do have an ad break coming in about 30 seconds. That said, 5 of you are freed from the onus, the burden of the ads, thanks to Carbide's super generous gift sub there to 5 of you. Thank you. Noms, do you want to say the first part of that name there?
Oh, I was going to say, I noticed that somebody else has come into chat and asked me why I stole all the money.
Yes, we need to...
This is slander, and in Japan, I can sue you for this.
You can sue me for saying degrading things about you in a public venue, even if they're true. That's one thing that's very different from the U.S., right? The defense against slander and libel in the U.S. is it is true. It's demeaning, but it's true. Here in Japan, you do not have that defense. Publicly speaking ill of someone is enough to have to pay them damages to reputation.
You internationally spoke ill of me.
Yeah, I don't...
everybody all over the world thinks I'm 100 yen coin thief. Never gonna get another job again. I'll probably get fired for this one.
Oh no! I mean, I don't think I underreported to the university yet. Maybe they will though. These gift subs are for the Take Noms to Italy for Shoe Shopping funds. All right. We'll get right on that.
Molybdenum, I thought.
Molybdenum?
Molybdenum?
Yeah, I always go like inverting letters like
molybdenum, yeah.
Molybdenum.
But most people would read that molybdenum, but it says molybdenum.
Molybdenum, okay. Yeah, I always go like molybdenum. And so we just say carbide instead, because this name appears somewhat confusing, and saying new words on stream is very difficult unless, here's a good segue, they're the word of the day. But I want to wait until we have the ad break over for the word of the day. It's going to be good for sure. Where's the Be Nice to Noms fund? And I think that's every fund. I think all the time we have Nice to Noms time. I'm sorry you feel slandered. Again, I apologize. I came and told a story that from my perspective was funny, was engaging, but we took it as not being a lot of fun, unfortunately. So I apologize, Noms, once again, wholeheartedly.
This is your after-school special. Where you're like, oh, just making jokes, ha ha ha. Somebody gets hurt when you make fun of other people.
Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely take it. This is a moment of assuming things for the sake of humor. But Noms, I do apologize. This is indeed just a bit. It's always just bits. Have you seen my Canoe Commander, Noms? If you like what Riz is saying, it's serious. If you don't, it's just a bit.
Yeah, I saw it.
I think that's great.
Yeah, I think that was here before when I was here before.
Yeah, so that is my response here. Even the apologies a bit. Jokes all the way down. Ain't that great.
I was thinking it might be funny if you were like one of those Twitch streamers that were like live streaming from all over Tokyo, and you had this long stick and you ran down the street and you got some coffee and you ran back.
Hey, George, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Be nice to Noms and get some glorious red Italian shoes for her fund. Noms, we're saving up. We should get a little bar at the bottom here, going that way, showing how close we are to getting you Italian papal shoes.
It can be a little map, and it can go from Japan to Italy, and it fills up.
That's very, very cute. That's very, very cute indeed. I like it. Hello to you, Grobzilla. Thank you for the bit. Also, we appreciate it. Alberto, how's it going? What's up, father? I'm no one's father to the best of my knowledge, but welcome to the channel. My son. Speaking of my son, when I mention Italian shoes, the first thing that comes to mind is the papal slippers. I know you don't want these, but there's accoutrement, these traditional red shoes. I can't remember who they're made by these days. But yeah, the Pope gets these fancy red shoes. And I have no idea why red is the color they've chosen for this, but don't look great. Would you wear these? Let's put it this way. If you didn't know it's a papal shoe, and I said like, hey, we can get these for free, would you get them and wear them?
Oh, you're talking to me? I thought you were talking to chat.
I mean, I think of you as part of the conversation when you're standing in the room, but chat can answer also. But not you in particular. Like, if they were free, ignore the price, and I said, hey, you can have these. Would you get them?
Molybdenum.
Would you get them? Would you use them?
That sounds like Lena Dunham. There's Lena Dunham and her sister, Molybdenum.
Jokes.
They're not quite my style. At the same time, yeah, they're all right. They're all right.
So what do you like about them?
They're red and embroidered. That seems nice. Yeah.
So I think because of the embroidery, I would not wear them.
Yeah, it's too flashy for you.
They're too flashy for me, but I like the red. I don't like the gilt. What's it called? Like,
I don't like that part either.
The rim of the shoe, not for me. The red is for martyrdom. You walk on the martyrdom. That feels strange to me, but okay, sounds good. Yeah, I would not. I call it trim. Thank you. I would not use these. Not a little bit, but you would. That's cool.
Yeah. Sure,
friends,
sure, if they were free.
We've got Noms' Christmas gift all picked out. Yeah. All right, done. How much these cost, actually? Is there a sense of the price here? Let's see here.
What about Michelle Obama?
Was there Michelle Obama?
Yeah,
I love
somebody
it.
Who has cobbled for Michelle Obama.
Oh, I see. So papal slippers cost. How much of your tithe money goes to the Pope shoes? These are Leo the 13th. They're $5,000 dues.
But that's because he wore them.
Oh, sure.
That's why they're expensive, is because he wore them.
This person says 50 euros. I don't believe that. Not for a minute. All right, I'll try one more time. The shoes were made in Mexico, apparently? No.
Maybe it looks like each pope has slightly different styling, though, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
That's a nice one.
Pius X slippers, but we're not going to endorse Pius X in this channel. Absolutely not. And fascinating stuff, though.
I went to high school in Lincoln, Nebraska, which has a high school called Pius X.
That's delightful.
Except everyone calls it Pius X there.
Pius X. It makes sense. Makes sense.
Someone has like those granddad sandals.
These right here. Yeah. These are all given to the Pope during his visit. So probably a wide variety of shoemakers wear all of them.
Wow.
That's great. These are absolutely delightful. Absolutely delightful. Oh, look how happy the Pope was. Happy Pope guy. Yeah, unfortunately, he's now in his, I believe, fairly late 80s and confined to a wheelchair. So
and wearing black shoes.
Oh, outrageous. He's wearing like black tie-up shoes. Yeah, I think that this Pope has fairly intentionally refused a lot of the papal finery that's been used. Yeah. And so I wouldn't be surprised if these are totally ordinary Pala shoes.
Yeah.
Which I think is interesting. You know, as I mentioned previously, he doesn't live in the papal palace. He lives in a small apartment instead. And I do wonder, like, will the next Pope also be that kind of intentionally publicly humble person, or will he instead return to the prior grandeur of it all?
Okay, yeah, I was looking at that. I'm like, isn't that Jonathan Pryce? It is Jonathan Pryce.
Yeah, this is what, like, the Two Popes movie, I think?
It's the Two Popes movie.
The Two Popes!
Well, if you look down...
I mistyped it?
Yeah, I was just making fun of that person's typo.
Two Popes. So these ones...
Which I totally get how you make that typo, because you type people all day long.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
And very rarely type Pope. Excuse me, I must take my leave of you.
Oh, Noms, have a good day. Thank you. Apparently you can buy some shoes here if you want to. Oh, look at them. And they cost 400 yen. That's not true. 400 euros, apparently. There you go, team. There you go, team. You're not sure if the small apartment is more humble. So apparently it's a apartment that's usually used by like visiting monks and priests. They have a large apartment building for this kind of thing. So, who knows? Anyway, these are delightful shoes. I don't know how to buy them because I don't read any Italian. Let's see. Is there a button to push? Ferrari shoes? Okay, he's just showing. Anyway. I think it probably means contact. Contatti. Oh, English! I speak that language. Drop us a message. All right, time to buy some shoes, team. Time to buy some shoes. Anyway, enough of that bit. Good. I think that's all the stories I got for right now. So I think we should quickly move over to a couple little games. So we don't want the intro to drag too long. So let's see what we got. I'm going to save the word of the day until Noms gets back, as she enjoys words very, very much. Nintendogs. Some of you deeply requested that yesterday, or today for Variety Weekend, we play Nintendogs. I didn't look into emulation. Oh, speaking of which, I said yesterday I think Nintendo has changed its stance on emulation situations. There's a news story I saw just yesterday, possibly. Here we go. Nintendo acknowledges emulator legality, but it's still complicated. So some of you know about emulators. There are these little programs you can use on your computer to make the computer believe that it's now a Wii or a Nintendo or wherever else you want. And then you can play games. The official legality as far as streaming goes is you're allowed to emulate games if you own a physical copy of that game. Because you then have like purchased the data, and if you want to, you can move the data over, etc., etc., etc. Until yesterday, it looks like Nintendo has changed their tune. Nintendo has insisted these are probably not legal to use. You can use the initial game cartridge and the system, but emulation probably not okay. But they've never taken down an emulator. Instead, they said like you don't own the data or something. But yeah, now they're saying it's more complicated, apparently. At the Tokyo Esports Festa, I was surely there, emulators themselves are not illegal. If an emulator copies copied elements, bypasses anti-piracy, or links to hard content, then it's illegal. Alright, this part here is interesting. Copying copied elements. It seems like the entirety of a video game would be that. The other ones I know less about, but The Legend of Zelda's Tears of the Kingdom piracy earned $30,000 a month via Patreon. Oh, so you're paying people in order to create the emulations, as opposed to them being like freely available due to people's goodwill and so on. All right. Don't you worry, team. Real soon we'll buy ourselves a What system is Nintendogs on? Real soon we'll buy ourselves a Nintendo DS handheld game controller. Let's see. Streaming from Nintendo DS. There's expensive hardware you can do to output 3DS over USB. I can get a webcam and just point it towards the screen. Emulator PC. No. Get a camera and play the DS in front of it. All right, team. I must never, ever move the controller. Maybe I can like tape it down to the table or something. But in order to get you all Nintendogs, I might do that. That said, how much does it cost to get a Nintendo 3DS? I believe that Noms and I had one back in the US, but it was lost in the move. Let's see here. Nintendo 3DS. Tape the camera. Freak, that's pretty smart too. Okay, that's actually not super expensive. Some of these work. Very good condition. So what? Between $120 and $270 or so. Interesting. I've never had one of these. Noms definitely did. For a while there in the evenings, we would sit in bed, both of us sitting up against the backboard, and we would play one of the Final Fantasies together. Noms and I would switch off playing Final Fantasy 5, 3, whatever the big exciting one is with Prince What's His Bucket and the fight for his castle. That's every single one, I'm sure. All right, very good. I want to find some new games of these little sort we play regularly. So let me go ahead and do like a quick little games like Wordle. Will that do it? 10 games to try if you like Wordle. Connections. These are other New York Times ones. absolutely not. Strands, the same thing. Quartiles, OS only. Loodle, a game about rude words. No. Anti-Wordle. Well, Wordle wants you to guess a word as few times as possible. Anti-Wordle wants you to avoid the word by guessing as many times as possible. Interesting. So you try to find words that are unrelated, using letters that are not part of the answer. Fascinating, but probably bad for stream. Absurdal. It doesn't pick a word at the beginning of the game. Instead, it uses the player's guesses to narrow its list of words down after making the game as long as possible. Let's try that one time. Yesterday we tried our framed game. Is there a movie you can tell from just a little image? And I was very bad at it. So here we go. It's going to try to narrow down, which means we need to use as many common letters as possible to force it into a set of, is that going to work? Yeah, use many common words as possible across as many guesses as possible. So we'll start by guessing the word, only 5-letter words allowed. Baster? Based works indeed. All right, based, it's not base. So those letters are already out. How about we do Q-U-U-E? Q, good. So you're allowed to use letters you've used previously. What matters is adding in new letters. Yeah, I've never seen this game before. Let's see. Make it a little bigger for your collective enjoyment. Let's do potash, potato, not sure. Lonza. The L has been forced in now. Okay, so what else we have then? I can ignore the L except getting into some other position. So close, the L is not there. We haven't used D yet. We haven't used whatever vowel yet. We've used all the vowels, thank goodness. Dwell? Hey! Okay. Oh, Isler, thank you. So, idle? Okay, not that. R, without an end. So double L words at the end with what we have here. Okay, so this is a weird game. This thing's so backwards from usual. Now again, I can use old letters, so we can ignore the L for right now, I think, and just do like vowel. Okay, prowl. R has to be there. Okay, so I probably need to use the I. We haven't used F yet. Frill. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so 4 out of 5 ain't bad. The word grill works. Oh, all right, what else is there? Hurrill is not a word. Drill is not a word. Zrill. Irill's not. I'm sure many of you have it already. What on earth could it be with the remaining letters? Oh boy. I have no idea. Krill! Yes, kind of like shrimpy stuff. Ah, krill. Good job, team. Good job, krill. I appreciate it so much. That was fun. I'm not sure it's an everyday thing, but that was fun. May I do one more? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we're doing one more. This is the stream now. I understand that it is the weekend. That's a fun game for me. Not sure it's good for you all. I love it though. Can you repeat the premise? So Wordle, the game on which this is based, has a word in mind. You guess letters to narrow down what that word is. As you guess letters, there are fewer and fewer possibilities. You learn where letters go and so on. You're aiming towards one word. Absurdal works basically in the opposite direction. There is no word pre-selected. You have all of the 5-letter words. And then as you start putting in guesses, Absurdal looks for any possible word that is still available with the letters remaining. And that's really interesting. So you try to force it to narrow down as much as possible. That's really cool. That's really cool. Of course, I want to do like krill to start this time. Good. All right. So what else do we have then? Deduce is too long. Guess. We're forced into an E, it looks like. So at this point, I don't know if it's chosen one word and we're now working for that word, or if it has a bunch of available words, it needs to be an E inside of it, which surprises me because we do have an A available still and an O, so not sure how it works. How about a bode? All right, we got some vowels that must be used. How about hovel? Ho ho ho. Okay. This part where I start running through all leading letters with an O afterward. I mean, obviously there's like tower, or I guess tower. Why do I go for tower before tower? Weird. There's yeoman. I don't think there's any other yo words. Z-O, probably not. Huh. There must be an obvious word I'm missing. There's like cower, cover? Okay. Moor. But we can't use the R. It's definitely not that. P-O. P-E-O. I mean, peon is a word, but what am I missing? What am I missing? So Y-O, no words. Q-O, I can't think of any. P-O, there are a lot of words, but none of them use the letters remaining. Hopes. Okay, the S is of course refused. So P is not part of it, good. J, like jowls. Joy? I don't think Joyce is spelled that way. It's not. John. Well, Jones, proper name, but no. Okay. M. With what's left. Momies. Monad, of course. Oh, it's zones. Oh, it's not zones. Oh, all right. We have the own in. Oh, pone is a word for a kind of A kind of cornbread. None. No nets. Phone spelled poorly. I may have to ask for help here. We'll see. What weird letters are left? So, if it has to be a one or an own sound, I mean, that looks like a chemical element, but no. No. I like the way this game feels. It feels really good, looking for every possible word I know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at chat in a second here. I just don't know, honestly. And I guess like put in random letters, but there's some words that begin ooh ooh. Oh, I have no idea. Team, what is it? Team, what is it? What do we have? Oh, is it money? Good. Well done, team. You got it very early. Oh, I need to return my Capitalist Club card. I'm afraid I might. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. It's money that I love. That is a fun game. I agree, set a goal. Let's go ahead and do this one for a couple more days and see how it goes. Always enjoy finding new little games. Let's go ahead and do what game is this, I guess? And then if Nam's not back, we will do the word of the day. Who dat? I'm sure some of you know immediately who this is. I have no idea. I think there's some like TV show called The Fairy Odd Parent something. This looks like maybe an odd parent. One guess average. So people go, boom, that person is, and they are part of. I believe this is not the wife in 60 Seconds. That great game where you collect items and run around. Is it some farming game maybe? The particular art style. Oh, let me mention, team, I don't know what's happened, but my Reddit ads are now so many things like your favorite anime now made into video game, or check out this anime gacha game. You get 10 spins for free. Somehow anime has infected my life in a way I find very, very displeasing. And I think it's the game's fault, probably. I have no idea. I don't feel like fairly, it's not a thing. Oh boy. Is there like some farm game? It's sure not a farm sim game. But with the white behind, I imagine a barn. Maybe it's a white picket fence. Is this an early Sims, maybe? I think the Sims boxes tend to be blue. Let's say the Sims 3. Wrong. Okay, it is a family. Or people staying together. The apparent child has very scaly yellow skin. Oh, is this Octodad? Octodad. I don't know which one. Not that one. All right, noticing the arms here, those are octopus arms on a child. This is a large octopus creature. I've never played this game. It looks ridiculous. Maybe a good game for one of our weekend streams. Octodad, Dadliest Catch. There you go, team. We got it. I am Tonto. Got it on the very, very first guess. Many of you joined in immediately. Well done, everyone. This is a very strange game. Very, very strange game in which one runs around and picks things up as an octopus dad. It's not starting, so oh well. Oh, I should have closed that. Well, whatever. All right, friends, it's time for the word of the day. The word of the day is divers. Oh.
Divers.
Divers. I've seen this word used in very, very, very old text. I've not seen it in anything recent, to my knowledge. Do you know this word? Why? N? I think for me, my initial go was, this is divers, like people who go under the water. I did not immediately say, oh, this is the one meaning like diverse, but in a different way. Stephen, how's it going? Welcome back, Stephen. Divers is an adjective meaning numbering more than one. The Tri-County Fair offers divers amusement for the whole family. Yeah. So this is a good word of the day. I like words of the day where a lot of us do not know this word. I wouldn't use it ordinarily. That's great. These prizes reflect the diversity of this year's edition. The NIFFF, that's the Neuchâtel International Fantastic Film Festival. Artistic director Pierre-Yves Walder tells Variety. Our festival showcases the fantastic in all of its form, promoting diverse styles, points of view, themes, and aesthetics. And I think these winners really show as much. Okay. Divers is not a misspelling of diverse. It's a word in its own right. Both adjectives come from Latin versus, diversus, meaning turning in opposite directions. Well, that's interesting. I never noticed that etymology before. Both historically could be pronounced either diverse, like the plural noun of diver, or diverse. Divers, now more frequently pronounced as divers, is typically used before a plural noun to indicate an unspecified quantity. Quote, a certain secret drawer in the wardrobe where we stored divers parchments, from Jane Eyre. It's another formal word not commonly encountered. Diverse, usually diverse, is frequently called upon to emphasize variety. It means either dissimilar or unlike, as in a variety of activities to appeal to the children's diverse interests, or made up of people or things that are different from each other, as in a diverse student body. Okay, so divers means there are lots of a thing, possibly of the same thing, where diverse means there's a wide variety of different kinds of things. Interesting. So in this chat room, there are divers viewers, meaning there are many viewers who are all just watchers, but also diverse viewers, in the sense that many of you from different places around the world. You're also from different places around the world. This is the word of the day, of course. Fascinating, fascinating. Friends, 1,000 resorty bucks to anybody who uses this word well in a sentence. That is great. Grubzilla, we'll see you later. Diverse is used in place of miscellaneous. Interesting. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen this, not ever. I don't think I've recently seen this in scholarship, though old scholarship I've definitely seen this word used this way. Fascinating. Friends, fill in the blank. To complete an adjective meaning having or occurring in great variety. Having or occurring in great variety. I struggle more with these than the here are all the letters, put them in the correct order, like anagrams, I guess. Well, I have no idea. So there's two blanks here, and then it jumps down to an L blank, I blank. So it's something forous, I assume. But I have no idea what. Any idea? Oh, multifarious. Multifarious. That's what it is, thank you. That's what it is. There we go. How do we say it? Multifarious. Yes, indeed. Having or occurring great variety, diverse. There you go. Multifarious, the secondary word of the day to use for 500 resorty bucks. Good. All right, pardon me for just 1 second. I want to check one quick thing, and then we will, hello Fritz, get on to the game you all love most of all. Friends, what is today's secondary word of the day? I give you the secondary word of the day. It is flop sweats. Noms, welcome back. The word of the day today was divers. Divers, meaning a lot of one thing, instead of diverse, meaning a variety of things. Divers, there you go. A nervous perspiration caused by a fear of failure before an audience. The applause had been deafening on her entrance, but after 10 minutes, the air was heavy with flop sweat. Flop sweat, another word of the day. I'm gonna scroll down just slightly here to see something. We're good, thank you. Noms, you bring me 100 yen coins to emphasize an earlier bit. Thank you, Noms, for the... How many 100 yen coins did you bring?
I found all of these in my coin purse.
Noms has...
I'm returning them to you now.
Noms brought me 600 yen coins. Thank you, sweetie. I don't know what more to say other than I'm sorry for mentioning even a little bit that you intentionally took 100 yen coins.
But I'm also saying that I found 6 of them in my coin purse, so maybe I did have quite a few of them.
It's quite a few, but you have a large coin purse. Your coin purse is adorable. I do not need these right now. I only need them when I go and buy coffee from the vending machine.
You can go and buy coffee from the vending machine.
Which I've done once and only once in my entire life, actually. So Noms, thank you for the kindness, but I don't know what to say or do right now.
Let's leave them here in case you need them. Hmm?
Oh, Noms, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thanks, Noms. Thanks, Noms. All right. Noms, do you want to be here for the redactyl?
No.
No? All right. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your day out. Always good seeing you, etc. Friends, let's go ahead and do the redactyl so I can maybe feel better about myself again. Team. So apparently back in the day, there was a Robot 9000 mode on Twitch, which would ensure that chat could only use one particular word, one particular time. So you couldn't all spam the word world, for instance. Got coins now. So that's not possible anymore, unfortunately. It was a beta that they did not keep around. So I'll try to make sure I don't put the same word in twice, but we'll see what is what. All right, team, I give you today's redactyl. Please put any word at all in chat, and I will type it on in, and together we will solve the mystery of the redactyl. Ooh, ah. All right. Is it philosophy, possibly? It is not. Is it potato? It is not. Put it in YouTube, put it in Twitch, wherever is good. Mongolia is the first guess of the day. None of those. There are 36 he's, well done. Magenta, not today, unfortunately. War, none of those. First, 15. World, none of those. Glory, not a 1. Planets, none. Great, there are 2 greats. What a great guess. Island. There are 2 islands. How about knot? There are no knots, unfortunately. How about book? 5 of those. System. 2 of those. Country. We have no country today. Art. Garfunkel's in there somewhere. Well done. Europe. No EU today at all. How about Latin? 3 Latin words. So this is probably something that has a Latin name, most likely. We'll see how it goes. How about tunnel? No tunnels. How about republic? No republics for us. How about island? We did a bit ago. History. There are 11 histories. Divers. There are no divers, unfortunately. Person. None of those. Geography. None of those. Nation. None of those. New. 6 of them. Period. 4. How about stress? There's 0 stresses. Fish. None of those. Poet. None of those. Border. All the country words, but no border for us today. How about period? We did that one earlier, unfortunately. How about paint? None of those. Roman. None of those. He, I believe we did a bit ago. I'll put it again to be sure. He has been done. How about animal? None of those. Greek. 25 Greeks. Good job. How about text? 20 texts there. How about liturgy? None of those. Food. 7 of those. Museum. None of those. TH, none of those. Medicine, 44 medicines. Good job. Shadow moves a good direction. I like that a lot. How about a plant? 3 plants. Painting, none of those. Money, no money today. Conflict, 1 of those. Oath, 4 of those. Island we did. Medical, I mistyped, I apologize. Medical, there are 23 medicals. How exciting. Modern, 7 of those. Hippocrates, 34 of those. I'm going to go ahead and cheat slightly. I bet they want the word Hippocratic. Yeah. A little cheating there, but I didn't want you to have to like say, shouldn't Hippocrates give us one? Good job, team. Good job. Interesting they're not calling it the Hippocratic Oath, because we guessed oath earlier here. So it's not the Hippocratic Oath by any means. But I like that approximately 15 of you put in oath simultaneously. All right, back to it. Is it school? 7 schools. How about grow? None of those. Modern, we did a bit ago. Herbal, 1 herbal. Galen, that's Glane. Galen, a wonderful word to use, but no. How about surgery? 6 of those. How about use? None of those. How about oathmeal? Sounds delicious, but not today. How about code? None of those. Hello, Black Zordy. Or not Black Zordy. Black Point says cheat Zordy. It's not cheating, it's helping. Pledge, no pledge. Code, order, creed, doctrine, staff. Oh no, moral. 2, practice. 18. Pupil, none. Law, 1. Pain, 12 bits. All right, team. All right, team. So, I'll tell you now, the word is 6 letters long. Oh, I missed the word corpus. Thank you. So corpus. Well done. Well done. Whoever said corpus, good job. I missed it entirely. Shadow Avatar. Shadow Avatar. Got a lot of the good words today. My eyes on you, my friend. My eyes on you. But there you go. Hippocratic corpus. I probably would go with that word. Anyway, it's the Hippocratic Collection. A collection of around 60 early ancient medical works in Greek, strongly associated with the physician Hippocrates and his teachings. The Hippocratic Corpus covers many diverse aspects of medicine, from Hippocrates' medical theories to what he divides to be the ethical means of medical practice, to addressing various illnesses. Even though it is considered a singular corpus that represents Hippocratic medicine, they vary, sometimes significantly, in content, age, style, methods, and views practiced. Therefore, its authorship is largely unknown. Hippocrates began Western society's development of medicine through a delicate blending of the art of healing and scientific observations. What Hippocrates was sharing from within his collection of works was not only how to identify symptoms of disease and proper diagnostic practices, but more essentially, he was alluding to his personable form of art, quote, the art of true living and the art of fine medicine combined. The Hippocratic Corpus became the foundation upon which Western medical practice was built. Fascinating. Fascinating. What I find delightful in this paragraph is it's pretty clear they have no idea who wrote it, and yet it comes immediately back to Hippocrates' sharing here, right? It's interesting to see that they, even in the Wikipedia, which is meant to have like true things, not superstitious things, they return to naming the author instead of what the corpus presents is and what this person presents. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Many of you know the oath in particular. So let's see here. They have phrasing here. A physical and moral portrait of the ideal physician. Okay. So the oath, I don't believe, is phrased in exactly the way that's said these days, right? What is the line? Like, to do no harm is part, I believe. And there's the interesting question of like, what is harm? Because, definitely surgeons cut you open, and the surgeons are harming you to heal you, that kind of thing. Do they have a phrase in particular here? Earliest copy. See, this is what I want. I want doctors today to have to go up and say, I swear by Apollo Healer, by Asclepius, by Hygeia, by Panacea, and by all the gods and goddesses, making them my witnesses, that I will carry out, according to my ability and judgment, this oath and this indenture. Right? Isn't this amazing? That's what I want. To hold my teacher in the art equal to my own parents. Aristotle makes the same move. He says that there are two people to whom you hold an infinite burden that cannot be repaid. Your parents for giving you life, and your first philosophy teacher for giving you truth. I love it. And isn't this great? Isn't this great? I love it. You have to teach other people without fee or indenture. I love it. 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 Yeah, so you carry this thing out, you read it all out. But no, the modern one is much, much different. There you go, team. All right, we've done everything in the intro. It is time for us to do a little bit of variety gaming. Wouldn't that be great? Also, I should mention, I guess, Asclepius, one of the early doctors, also a god of medicine. You'll commonly know that he's the origin of is it called the Caduceus? Something like that. The big old staff with the serpent upon it. That's called the Caduceus? Yeah. Caduceus? Can't remember how to say that one exactly, but many of you know this symbol of medicine. Short staff with two serpents, some are surmounted by wings. There you go. Caduceus, yeah. It's one of these words I know by context, but not by actual usage. Yeah, it's always interesting seeing how the old symbols, or the old symbol, are carried forward. It's not the same thing as the staff of Asclepius. Why? What's the difference? They use it on the emergency medical services. Let's see here. It's a serpent entwined rod wielded by Asclepius. It's a different number of snakes. Okay, I see. It's confused. I have been confused this day. So one snake versus two snakes. I thought it was just like the evolved form. You go from baby. Do you go from Pokemon to like Rymon or something? I don't know. You go from Bulbasaur to big guy which spits water. Anyway, I thought it was a leveled up version of Rod of Asclepius. I'm okay saying I was wrong on that. Friends, it is time for some variety gaming. It is time for us to play a game we've never played before in a way I have possibly never played before. This game is called Human Resource Management. Human Resource Machine, I apologize. And it is a delightful little game in which apparently I'm going to learn how to code. Won't that be great? How to code. It's so good, so good. Give me 1 second to change over to this screen instead and then capture it in a different way, which is more better for us all. Give me more better. What fun music. What fun music. Have any of you played this game before? Is it a game that you know already, or is it a new one to you? Useless PhD learns, marketable skill. Very good. All right, let me change our directory over. So this game was recommended by Farinanthus, one of our fine subscribers over the Subscriber Saturday Variety Stream Game channel, whatever it's called. And I sure do appreciate people offering suggestions for Variety Saturday. A time we do things a little bit differently, but gosh, it's a fun time. Never heard of it? We'll see how it goes. This is a game in which there's probably a right way to do things. I look forward to the backseating, as always. All right, team. All right, team. Here we go. What should my employee ID be? I choose this one. I have your photo here somewhere. Which one is you? I'll be a little sleep-deprived buddy over here. Here I am, employee number 1. Here's your badge. Proceed to the elevator. So here is the line of different ways you're going to do human resources. I'll tell you up front, I've been told this game is learning how to program. I don't know if it's in a particular language. I don't know if it's a very simplified toy language meant to help you think in the way a programmer does. I've also been told that it's kind of a logistics game where I don't know, Factorio-esque, this does this all the way through. So number 1, mail room. Year 1. Welcome to your first day. You look like an excellent instruction follower. Jim, I like how you think. Let me go ahead and add that real quick. Jim said there should be a command to indicate how backseating works in this channel. Wants to backseat. Tip $1 or higher. Tip $1 per sentence. If no money, big cranky. Thanks. Delightful, delightful, delightful. I will do anything for money. That's how it goes. Maybe this is more of a puzzle game. You think you're interested here as a programmer? It might teach me the concepts that lead to more success than language and syntax side. Got it. And you're using programmers and philosophers to the same logic lectures. Yeah, I've taught, I shouldn't say this, I've taught logic courses, both intro and intermediate logic. And in the intro class, often a lot of students will sign up who are like engineering majors because they want the very, very, very easy A. They're uninterested entirely in doing hard work. At the intermediate level, it is more challenging for a wider variety of students. But there you go. We'll see how it goes. You look like an excellent instruction follower. Speaking of instructions and so on, I was told I should try to play a game called, is it TIS 8000 or something? Which is apparently a game that teaches you how to program an assembly. I don't know. You look like an excellent instruction follower. Your first job will appear over there on the right side in a moment. Remember, it's TIS 100. It'll break my brain in a good way. Like, will it be a fun time? Or will it be, I'm melting, let's hide underneath the table for a while? You can always ask for help. Here we go. Drag commands to this area to build a program. Your program should tell your worker to grab each thing from the inbox and drop it into the outbox. So I'm guessing I need to grab them in order, maybe? Not sure. You did say don't play TS 100. It's not a joke. All right. Hey, CS, you do play, you teach assembly. CS Prop, do you know the game TS 100? Maybe we'll play at some point. If we like this one, sure, why not the harder? All right, so grab things from the inbox, put them in the outbox. Go to inbox. Go to outbox. Run the program. Look at little buddy go. Not enough stuff in the outbox. Okay, I didn't realize they want me to do all of it at once. Management is big angry. All right, this is fine. So go to inbox, go to outbox, go to inbox, go to outbox. Where's the end program? Or go to one possibly. Okay, here we go. I'm guessing the numbering will matter eventually. Poor little buddy here. Unfortunately, from now on, when I double click on an icon, I'm going to think about a little man running around being absolutely exhausted. Your presence request on the next floor. All right, we've learned a very basic skill of ordering, what do we call these? Are they processes? Ordering something. I need words for these things. The busy mailroom next. Remember the mailroom scene in Always Sunny in Philadelphia, in which Charlie, the somewhat dumb member of the team, is overwhelmed by the mail that's coming in, and so he organizes it into 3 piles. First is the junk mail. I just burn all of that. Then there is the mail that doesn't seem very important. I mail it out again, addressed to myself, which buys me a little more time. And then the third pile is the actually important things when I deliver. And he gets so confused about all the mail, and eventually has this board, looks like one of these murder mystery boards of who is Pepe Silva? I can't find him. It's a very strange little scene, but man, it's our future here. We're going to call the lines on the right either instructions, agents, or strings. Got it. We'll see how it goes. Well, they made it this far. Congratulations on the promotion. Most people stress out and quit before making it this far. But I can tell you have a bright future in inbox-outbox management. Here's your new assignment. So grab each thing from the inbox, drop each one in the outbox. You got a new command though. You can drag jump's arrow to jump to different lines in your program. With this new ability, you can complete this assignment using only 3 total commands. So I assume that jump is go to. So inbox, outbox, jump to inbox. Cool. This will go forever and ever and ever. Let's get to it. We can speed if we want to. We're doing the phrase boot sequence, it looks like. Friends, have I finished like introduction to programming yet? It's called loop now instead of go to. Got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So the kind of programming I know at all is basic. My grandfather taught me basic. We're like 10, whatever. And then he began teaching me Visual Basic, but I got somewhat uninterested at that point. I wish I had stayed with it. Unfortunately, at that point, I had decided that computers are for video games. And so when I went to my grandfather's house, we would either do the work of like hardware, which is super fun, or we played video games together. I should have stayed with the programming. That's what I got. Next floor. Go-to is even frowned upon. Why is that, Kadashin? All right, now on the copy floor. Our third year. What am I calling years? Oh no! The inbox conveyor system is completely broken. But that doesn't mean we get to take a break from our work. Ignore the inbox for now and send the following 3 letters to the outbox. B-U-G, the bug here these days. Hey, Drek, how's it going? The facilities management staff has placed some items over there on a carpet for you. If only there were a way to pick them up. Got it. It is the case that I wonder if 30-year-ago Resorty had said computers are for programming, not for gaming, if Resorty would exist here today. Yeah, I don't think I would have gone to be a Twitch streamer had I not taken the path of like philosophy and video gaming. I think that's the case probably. Not sure. Okay, so we have to pick up B-U-G. We have a new ability called Copy From. I'll be curious to see how this one works. So we don't want to go to the inbox. Our end condition has got to be the outbox and then probably loop up to the top. We'll see if that's true eventually. So how does Copy From work? Okay, so in this case, we're not picking them up. We're instead, I don't know what we're doing here exactly, but we're choosing from this set here more directly. So go there, and then, wait, I don't need the jump. The, what's it called? Not loop. It's called loop these days, right? So I don't need that actually. So then copy from you, absolutely. Go to outbox, and then copy from G, and go to the outbox. So they didn't ask me for any kind of looping this time. Let's see. So I guess this one is about like picking out particular, I don't know the word, but instead of saying like just do the job over and over again, do this particular job, I guess. Next floor, here we go. We are learning. So far the puzzle aspect seems kind of silly. They're called indexes in an array. Indexes. So when I think of the word index, I think I have a wide variety of like listed elements, right? And I could say, okay, the index shows me that the word apple's on page 5. So is that how an index works? Because then I think like the pile on the floor is the index. You say, go get the apples, then the bananas, and so on. It's not a loop at the jump. Don't listen to chat. All right. Chats, I look forward to you arguing your way through what the correct words are in this game. That's be a fun time. I'm going to keep calling it go-to, I guess, and see how much trouble I get into. Conveyor system is fixed. And just in time for you to get to work. I think the human resource element of this game is kind of cute. I'm definitely enjoying that. All right, data does not sort itself. So grab the first 2 things from the inbox and drop them in the outbox in the reverse order. Repeat until the inbox is empty. So we have copy 2 now. So we go to the inbox, pick up the wine. The wines are the one rather in line. But 2 things, drop in the opposite reverse order, keep it going. So 2 by 2 by 2. Understood. So grab that, copy to 0 is fine, I guess. Then go to the inbox, copy to number 1, sure. Then we're going to copy from the 0 and take that the outbox, and then copy from the number 1 and put the outbox also. Okay, so we see that all of the inbox elements here, and you can see them all luckily over my shoulder, I was not intentional, are already in order. So we don't need to sort them at all. So we can just say, let's jump loop, etc., back to the top, and it will do this over and over again on the same pair system. I like it. Should work, should work. Oh, it's in reverse order. You fool. Cat. I apologize. It said reverse order, mistakes made. I didn't read the assignment closely. I look forward to all of you computer science professors marking me a C-. It does something, but the wrong thing, obviously. So we just switch this order. Wait. So it doesn't matter when I pick them up. When as I do this. So get the first thing, dump it there, get the second thing, dump it there, then pick up from the same location and out it goes. I think that will work instead. All right. My apologies for placing them incorrectly. Oh, they stay here. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. They stay here. So I missed that part. They don't get taken up. So when things are moved from the inbox to here, they stay there forever. Fine. In that case, it needs to be slightly different from what I was thinking previously. So learning how the rules work is probably part of learning any programming language and not assuming it works the way I think it does. So for the first 2, we Gucci, right? 1 goes here, 5 goes here. We then need to put them in the reverse order. So we pick up here and dump it out, pick up here and dump it out. Fine. We then go back to the... There's not a way for me then to loop. Do I have like a cleanup? Or I wonder if copy to covers over. I wonder if it replaces, possibly. I'm gonna try this with Delightful Jump and see what happens. And if it works, that's cool. I may just stop while it's actually functioning. We'll see. All right, do you copy over? Hey, you do. All right, in that case, we're great. Okay, friends, the first ad break is coming. It'll be time for a little bit of crossword puzzle while the 3-minute ad runs. We could speed up the process of this thing, but I like seeing that it's working correctly. Now, again, I'm guessing we'll have to learn to sort at some point, but there you go. Also, we have no stop command, so you keep going forever and ever all the way. All right, team, very good. What a fun game. I'm really enjoying this one. I know I said on the variety days we're going to probably attempt to play different games once an hour or so. That didn't happen last week, and as of right now, it's not happening this week also. We're going to stay there for at least a little while longer. Can I make it a smaller program? Can I save lines? I think on that last one, the answer is no. But I wonder what I'm not thinking of. Not sure. And that's becoming learning fun. I agree. It's definitely a fun bit of learning here. All right, friends, 3-minute ad, and then back to the fun. I thank y'all for being here. It's been a good time so far. We're having some silly games, absolutely silly games. All right, this is the puzzle from last week. I want to go ahead and do the correct puzzle for the day. Go for our once a week fastest time ever attempt. We'll see what happens here. I didn't need to drop the second box in temporary, just output it. Oh, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Makes sense. HPG, thank you for the 100 bits for your backseat question. Is that backseating? I don't think it's backseating. I don't want to say it's impossible to backseat via a question. I think it's an authentic question. That's an authentic question. HPG though, no. Let me try it again. HPG, you were clearly backseating. Of course you need to pay me money for that. No, it's legit. It's legit. No worry. That's cool though. I didn't need to drop a second box of temporary area though. Yeah, I think for right now, I feel better about like, let's clear out what we've done. So I'm probably thinking a little bit too stepwise. I think I'm thinking a little bit too stepwise. It's easy to backseat via the question, have you tried X? Yeah, I understand why that is backseating. It just doesn't feel as bad. And I've explained before, for me, what bothers me is the imperative. You should do, you must do, go do, that kind of thing. Because I just feel like, why am I streaming? Here, take over the stream, please. If it's in the form of a question, I don't mind it as much. Dolphin Chemist, one of the people from whom I've learned how to stream in some ways, once upon a time, when he wanted to like deal with backseating in a way that didn't feel terribly bad, he would have a question you were allowed to ask, which is, what's your philosophy on X? What's your philosophy on X? And as long as you phrased it in that way, he was able to get enough distance in the back seating that felt fun and good. So that's all good. All right, friends, crossword o'clock. Here we go. Oh, I'm supposed to shoot. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to rush today. I was like, ordinary reading, this and that. Here we go. Well, we're not getting a record today. We'll go through it though and see. Okay, I thought the action at the start of the football play was the hike, like hut, hike. This seems incorrect though, because I think a person who moves from place to place is a nomad. Blank acid, a protein building block. Amino. Oh, the snap. Oh, what's the distinction between a snap and a hike? Or is like hike the word said and snap is the movement? I don't know. Opening track on Doja Cat's Planet Her aptly, I assume woman or women. Buddy and Bolivia's Amigo. Sections of a window are panes. Amount that might vary between clinical groups, that's really a dose. And lastly, books, leaves, or pages. Hike is the command, snap is the action. Okay, so now do they always say hike? Do you have to say hike? Or do people at the professional level say other things instead in order to like trick the enemy team? Enemy, of course. Hike is not used anymore. Okay. Because I remember people yelling like, blue 72, 444, hut, hike. And I know that part of that count is the attempt to have the opposition go off sides to move forward too quickly. And so I assume that the word hike had to be used to let everyone know, we're going now, but maybe instead you have to actually watch the person move. I must learn about this. Must learn how this works. I don't know much about American football, unfortunately. Must quarterback say hike? There is no official rule that says the quarterback has to use the word hike to signify the start of play. The rulebook also doesn't say the quarterback has to use any word at all. He can use a silent count, for example. So how do other people know? Like, the quarterback knows. Like, do they then, like, slap the snapper on the back? Like, am I a coach or player? Neither, thank you. How does the silent count work? No idea. It's called a cadence. Last one, the cadence, hike is a command. The snap happens in two ways. The quarterback goes under the center's butt and gets handed the ball directly. Or in shotgun formation, the QB has the ball thrown to them. The verbal cue, hikes a verbal cue, then the offense knows the snap count when it will happen. But no the snap count, etc. No official rule, a silent count. However, calling hike is the most common way the quarterback will signify a play will start. Different offenses use different words. Some use the word hike, while others use hut. So it matters to use the same word every single time. The quarterback shouldn't alternate between the words hike and hut, as it could greatly confuse the other player on the team. Huh, interesting. I had no idea. No idea. On 2, on 3, hut hut. That's great. I should definitely be a quarterback. If there's a quarterback sim game, I'm going to play it. Oh, speaking of which, we're going to get back to our game in just a second, I promise, but I get emails, I got emails, and this email, I was so excited by the title. I saw the title for the game, and I said, yes, we should play this today. Libratopia Librarian Simulator. Let me say first and foremost, because I played the trading card game on stream, every single simulator, run a whatever, confused me. They're convinced now that I should have their game. So many. But being a librarian, absolutely. I pulled up the game, organize and classify books however you like. And then I saw the pictures. And then I saw the pictures. And then I saw the pictures. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. The phrase that came to mind was something that Fernandes used. Something like, what is it, like Unity shovelware game? I don't know. As of right now, this game doesn't appeal to me that much. Now we'll see if that changes. We'll see how that changes. But for the moment, I'm going to keep my eye on it and see. Because it's very early access. It goes to early access in 5 days. A lot of the job simulators are very similar. I agree. It's saying, okay, they had success in making a game where you put cards on the walls. Let's try a book also. Now, to me, and maybe this is wrong, I do not mean to engage in any slander. To me, this game seems like it was made without a lot of care. I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of care in it, but to me, it feels like it's not. I want someone who is, if it's a library game, to like love libraries. And this person does, of course. Maybe I don't want to slander, but this game does not feel like an object of love by any means. Look up Book of Hours while I'm here. That's like backseating. Look up Book of Hours, Resorty. What is this game? Has DLCs and such. Restore a crumbling occult library. Oh, this is like there's build a magic school game. Skills in Hushery is like Cultist Simulator. Oh, so Cultist Simulator wasn't exactly a game that people were engaged in because it was so complex in both what was happening and in this storyline so far. And so I found myself having to explain it over and over again. And I don't know. I really like Cultist Sim. I've played it some off stream. If this was just like, let's build a library, cool, but I'm not sure. It's less time pressure than Cultist Sim. Okay. Yeah, I might be worth checking out at some point. Maybe some variety Saturday in the future. For now, though, I don't want to waste any time. That'd be good. What is School Teacher Simulator? It is not Steam time. Let's continue learning programming. If you mention School Teacher Simulator over on the chat pad in Discord, I'll check it out. Coffee time! Time for a break, it seems. 1 whole year.
Back to work, everyone.
Regions of the city continue to experience power failure. Local authorities are investigating.
So, it seems like we may have a loss of power, have to do more things manually maybe? I don't know. We'll discover what's happening here in the rainy summer part. And we seem to have a break line there. Maybe this is like still power and then no more power. We'll see, we'll see. Rainy summer. Ugh. Welcome to my personal rain cloud. I was never very good at math, since I have only 3 fingers on each hand. Love it. But I hear you don't actually need to know very much about math to complete the assignments. Alright, for each 2 things in the inbox, add them together and put the result in the outbox. You have a new command. It adds the contents of a tile on the floor to whatever value you're currently holding. I'm guessing I have to do all of them. So 4 plus 3 is 7. So what I'm hearing here is we put 3, 4, hold the 7, add to 2, pick up 2, dump here. Or do I only have to... We have a negative 4. Can I throw that away? I have no subtract. I have no negative add. We'll see. Hello HPG, good seeing you. Thank you for the 100 bits for backseating. Definitely the most definitely the most profitable decision ever. Have we talked to the boss at all? Oh. No, we brute force this thing. What do you mean? Talk to the boss? I didn't even see it was flashing there. Hello. Alright, so same story, all very good. I don't know if we should talk to him. Or I should do it myself. I kind of like figuring it out myself. If I can't figure it out, I will then talk to the boss. Okay, so clearly it's inbox, dump onto the ground, right? Dump onto here. Now, the second one is the same thing. Copy to here. We then want to pick up the 7. Wait, wait, I figured it out. Did I figure it out? Wait, was that okay? We're confused. So, I initially read the adds to, meaning it adds them up to 7. Like, adds up what's on the ground to a new number. But I think it's saying instead, it adds it on top of what I'm holding. So if it's 3 and 4 added together, then we just get 7. If I'm holding the 7, it then turns it into 14. Have I read the request completely? Or correct, I'm not sure. For each 2 things in the add box, add them together and put them on the out box. Okay. I think it's the case that what I need to do here is then add this and this, which will produce a 7 that I then dump in the add box. I want to see how this works, see if I got it figured out. So you. Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it would. So I thought after he had the 4, he would throw away the 4. So he doesn't empty his hands after the add here. The way to get that would be to then copy from the empty spot there. Okay, this will work for this specific case, but probably not for others. You can't copy from an empty value, you fool! What do you mean you can't? I want to empty his hand. Okay, that's not gonna work. So what I'm understanding is I need to add together these two and get a 9, and then put the 9 in the box. So in this, well, not this case. I'm gonna say in this case because there's zeros, I can copy the 0. Wait, I have an idea. So because we'll be holding the second value here, then just add on the first value here, put in the outbox. Here we go. I think we got it. Yeah, the issue there of when does he clear his hands, what threw me up. Empty memory is not a 0. I didn't want a 0. I just wanted him to like empty his memory. I wanted him to dump what he was holding. But I think this will work. I think this will work maybe. Wait. Oh, got rid of that one, sorry. Try again. I'll take the applause now. I will also thank you for the bits. Thank you for helping me learn how to play the game. But yeah, learning when he empties his hands is, I think, in some measure the point of that start of this game. And that you can't force him to empty it by loading up an empty one. So he only throws when he refills from the inn. There you go, team. There you go, team. You wonder how Resorties students don't read correctly. What do you mean? I think the issue I had was that I didn't understand when he cleared his hands. That's fine. So, still unoptimized. What's wrong? Oh, do you not need to copy to here? Look, friends. Look, friends, I saved a line of code. Our code runs faster now. We defeated all of our competitors. Is this how you all spend your lives? You'll spend your lives saying one extra line, deep minus, passing but barely. There you go, team. Is this what it is to be a programmer? You like look at other people's work and say, wrong again, team, wrong again. You fool. This is why you're not a product manager. Oh, we appreciate you very much. All right. All right, the tripler room or zero exterminator. I'm gonna try the tripler room first. Let's see how this goes. What do I gotta do here? Whom are you? All right, I found a new person here. This optional area is for high-performing employees only. Is that you? Well, you're late. 7 years late. We need to make some changes around here. I want to see a 100% performance increase. From this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny. For each thing in the inbox, treble it and outbox results. Self-improvement tip. Where are we going with this? Leave high-level decisions to management. This seems relatively easy. Now, maybe I'm wrong about that. So, inbox, copy to here, add, here, add, here, outbox. I don't think I'm missing anything here, but we'll see what happens. High performing employee indeed. So I think with the commands I have available, that's the best that could be done. I'm not sure. As a government middle manager, did it do the thing good? Absolutely. Absolutely. I tend to be that way in my gaming also. Like, if it gets done, that's good. Didn't even need any backseating this time. Mission accomplished. Oh, there's a size challenge also. And a speed challenge too. Wow. These challenges will be very difficult. In many cases, it's not possible to optimize both simultaneously with one solution. They have to complete it twice to do both of them. All right. This is number 10. Oh, I see. So these 7, 8, 9, 10. That's fine. Zero Exterminator. What are we doing? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Probably 5 steps farther along in this company. Or 10 years. I have a note here from your other boss that says, from this point on, your performance will be valued with extra scrutiny. What a treat. So I do wonder if, because I went to the special chain, it's now harder than the main chain, we'll see. Send all things that are not 0 to the outbox. You got a new command. It jumps only if the value you're holding is 0. Otherwise, it continues along. So send any non-zeros to the outbox. Okay, we pick something up. So I want to say, if we're holding a 0, then go to one of these and dump it. No. If we're holding a 0, throw it away, and we throw away picking up again. So jump at 0 back to the top. If a non-zero, then go to the outbox. And, jump the top. I wonder if I'm missing something. Yeah, seeing the pile here, like the memory pile, maybe I have to do something with the memory, but no, we're good. Are we good, team? That's fun. Like, fun little jumps there. Nice. We understand the possibilities of negation. Woo! Woo! 4 commands. Speed challenge. Perfect. Nice. All right, number 9 and then 10. 0 preservation initiative to the other direction. Keep the zeros instead of throwing them away. It's come to our attention that the 0 advocacy the 0 advocacy community felt the previous assignment was not inclusive. This time, send only the zeros to the outbox. What happens to the other numbers and letters? Management leaves that detail up to you. So you could save them or throw them, I guess. So this time, go to the inbox. Okay, one second. So, if it's a 0, I would like to take it to the outbox. Okay, so I don't have a make it non-zero. I don't have jump if non-zero. So my solution from last time just is not going to work. This is the first one I have to think for a moment. I kind of like that. So obviously we pick something up. Let's think through a particular case. Right? If it's a 5, we want to destroy it. Fine. So I can leave things on the ground. So I think non-zeros put on the ground, maybe. And then we'll still be holding the item at that point. If 0... Oh, wait, counter direction. Hey, we're good. I got it now. Okay, if 0... go ahead and... I thought you'd only like go to the top. We're good. Go to the outbox then. If... Wait. Go there then. Okay. If non-zero... Go to the inbox again. Maybe? Let's see what happens. Oh, wait, big loop. Yeah, do it repeatedly, forever and always. It's alright. There we go. Woo! Wait, why did that go there? Wait, why'd that happen? So he gets the 9. He throws 9 away. Oh, wait. We're good. Sorry, this should be down here instead. No, that's not gonna work. I think I got lucky the first one was 0. Got lucky, okay, what was that? Okay, so if it's 0, it goes to the outbox. Is that right now? We threw away 0. Maybe? There we go, team. Endless loops! Why do the inbox twice? Because to my knowledge, going to the inbox is how you run, or how you throw something away. It only refills if it goes to the inbox. Okay, it's not perfect. We got one of them perfect good, but there's some way to do it with 5 or fewer commands. So I know I need to go to the inbox first, obviously. And if it's a 0, I need to preserve it to go into the outbox. Okay, what does this do? So what I'm seeing here is this setup. This setup will destroy any non-zeros. Maybe that's fine. Is that fine? Yeah, it's that. It's the letters that are throwing me off for some reason. So he destroys that. I meant to pause. He destroys... Okay, just stop. He holds that. He jumps... He does not jump because non-zero. He throws it away. He gets a 0. He takes a 0 home. Awesome. He then goes back to the top. He goes to the inbox. I want him to throw that one away. He does. I need him to skip this. I know how to do that with an extraneous jump by doing this instead. Maybe? No, we're throwing away 0 now. We're throwing away 0 now. Ah! Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Like, we can dump things on the floor if we need to. Oh, is that it? Maybe that's it. So, instead of going to the inbox twice, how about if non-zero, we put it on the floor instead, and then go back to the inbox. But then they'll take the thing to the inbox. Oh, wait. We then go back to top. Am I a real programmer now? No, because after the outbox, it'll just stop. The issue I have right now is I know that brother doesn't clear his hands unless he goes to inbox. So with this setup, he'll then just go dump an outbox. I'm trying to do it in 5 commands. That's what the challenge is here. So, like, the solution I had before was just to add another jump to get out the way. Like, if I have another jump right here, then we're definitely fine. But it's 6 instead of 5. Alright, 1 second. I think I have an idea. This works, doesn't it? Ah! 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 Very, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good, team. So we failed this solution, but that's fine. We got it last time. Awesome. So I don't need to optimize the course. I want to I can ignore that. So what did I do there that helped? I added a second jump instead of a second pickup. Got it. Octoplier Suite, possibly. Hey, Daigle! Hey, Daigle! Thank you for the gift subscription to our community. 20 in total. So cool of you. That one went to Bootrick33 or Bootrick, your choice. Thank you so much indeed. I use a jump to short circuit. That's cool. That's very cool. Thank you. Hey, Heishel, I'm doing well today. Thank you all for being here, friends. I appreciate it. Again, Daigle, thank you for the generosity. I think that some of you are enjoying this game. Those who are more on the computery side of things, I'm enjoying it also. I think that last one pushed me to like my limit of understanding currently. We'll see what comes next. You can always check your performance on each assignment's optimization challenge. So the 2 green lights on the big map show you how you're doing. Is there anything in life more thrilling than safe self-improvement? Maybe not. Freak, have a good day. For each thing in the inbox, multiply it by 8 and put it in the outbox. Using a bunch of add commands is wasteful, but easy. Can you do using only 3 add commands, man that's watching. Okay, so in this case, we have these set items. Each thing must be multiplied by 8. So 1 by 8 is just 1. Can I just put that in the outbox directly? maybe. -7 so I need to find a way to like multiply by 8 in general. Instead of... Let's not think about the numbers. So clearly we pick up something. The easiest way would be to dump it here. So this is the wrong way of doing it, I suspect. So easiest way is dump it here, and then we're holding 1. So adding is multiply by 8. 1 second. Multiply by 8. So that would be a whole bunch of adds. We don't want that. That's way too many, obviously. Let's think of the particular ones we have here, maybe? Okay. If I don't use a jump, I can then just say the first one, 1 by 8, is 8, not 1. I apologize. I did math backwards. We're good. All right, one more time. So -7 multiplied by 1 is just -7. It doesn't flip the operator. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to move 1 over right away. Then we have -7 and +7. If I just pick up the first one and dump it into the dump it into the 0 slot, we then have -7. If I then pick up again, I can then, no, wrong one, sorry, copy 2 here. We'll then be holding a -7 and have a -7 on the ground. So we know the last one, the 0 here, will just be moved through. So it's just -7 and +7. And okay. I need to get the 8. Let me start again. I think I see what I need to do now in a way I didn't before. So that's wrong. Again, 1 by 8 is not 1, of course. 0 is, though. 0. Okay, we got this with us. So, dump 1 on the ground. Pick up -7. Dump it there. Pick up +7. Dump it there. We now have a 1 and a 7. That makes an 8. So we pick up, copy from, we pick up the 1. No, we're already holding a +7. We don't pick it up. We said add here. We're now holding an 8. That 8 should be dumped as the multiplication of 1. I don't have a multiplier command. So how do we get -7 times 8 without adding in a ton of times? Can I construct a multiplication here without endless adds? The answer, I believe, is no. Okay, let me just do this and see if it lets me have the 8 that I want. Okay, I want to say so far so good. Like, that was the goal of the first one. Oh, they're different numbers. Okay, I wonder if I need to do this independently what the outputs are, or inputs are. Okay, to get to 8 now. 6 plus 3 minus 1 is how I get my 8 now. But I don't have a minus. Wait, if you add -1, that would then make it an 8. All right, let me just start with that part. We may be asking for help soon, friends. We'll see how it goes. Oh boy. Okay, so we're dumping the 6 in slot 1. Slot 0, sorry. We're picking up the -1 and copying to here. We're then getting the 3 in hand. We then add 3 and 6 together. We then add the -1. Once again, we have 8 in hand. So I need to find a way to multiply whatever's in hand by 8. I need to use loops now to do this. I have one more add command. So, if I now set up add the thing you're holding 8 times to the thing that's on the ground, that will work. Now, how do I stop it after 8 times? I don't have that command. I could set it up manually, I guess, but that would be to use more adds than 3. Yeah, if I had, like, you know, once this number matches with your hands, would be great. All right. I'm going to go ahead and look at chat now. If you give me a 1, can I do 3 add operations and turn into an 8? So 1 plus 3 plus 4, 1 plus 6 plus 1. When I triple things in an earlier puzzle, I didn't worry about getting a 3 in my hands. I'm overthinking it. Okay. Okay. If I only have a 1. Oh, if I only have a 1, can I do operations to get to an 8? So, no. I mean, so 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. Multiply 3 by 2, you have 6. All right, team. It's time to add the further useful page. I should probably use a calculator for this, but here we go. Here we go. Okay. So, if I have a 1, can I do 3 operations? 3 operations or 3 adds? 3 add operations turn into an 8. So 1 plus 1 equals 2. 2 plus 1 equals 3. If only add, you get 3 plus 3 equals 6. Assume all the parentheses and so on. And so with 3 add operations, I don't see a way to get to 8. If I had a multiplication, I could. Oh, okay, so I'm allowed to use the 2 here, of course. That's 4 plus 4 equals 8. I see. Okay, I understand that. This is also very small, I'm sorry. I should use a different program where I can make font larger. Okay, I see that now. Now, how does that help us in our case here? So I'm holding a 6. That is not a 1. Negative 1 times negative 1 is positive 1. So 6 plus 2 gets us 8. So I know I need to get to that negative 1. So 6 plus 6 is 12. I need 4. Subtract. What am I missing, team? I'm missing something that's probably very obvious. It's just not getting there. So we're holding nothing in our hands, right? So we hold nothing. We have to get something. We can drop that 6. I think I'll need to do that regardless. Right? This makes sense. I can get a negative 1. If I had multiplication, I get a positive 1. One second. Multiply 8. Okay, so if I then add what's here, I then have doubled. I then set that in the next location. I then add that to what I'm holding. I then set that here. I then add that to what I'm holding. I then dump that. I then do it again. I think the trouble is, I don't think about multiplication in terms of addition. Of course I should, but that is something that is somewhat challenging for me. Okay, so learning how to express operators in terms of other operators is necessary. Now, I probably should have used a calculator to get myself the goal number, and then thought how to get that goal number given what I had. I don't know why I was having trouble thinking about dumping the next thing we produced. This is literally Computer Science 101. That's fine. We're going to earn a computer science degree one game at a time. Okay. This game was happy to accept a solution that used more than 3 add commands. Start with the inefficient and work back. Okay. In programming it hardwired on how to read the problem. You interpret it differently than I did for each a keyword. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the phrase for each. I now that you say it, I understand what it means in general, but yeah, it's definitely a different kind of thinking than how I normally think. That's fun. We are learning together, and that is a good thing. Friends, I'm going to run an AFK real quick. So I'm going to go ahead and run the ad break a little bit early. This ad break will just be a normal 3-minute one, and then we'll get back to it. You take a quick breather. Also, Noms is leaving right now, so I'm going to go say goodbye to her. And then with that said, I will come back. We might run late today. We'll see. Boss coffee time. Boss coffee time. I'm not dressed for it. I'm wearing shorts. I don't know, team. I got a lot of...
For it.
What's that?
I'm dressed for it.
Oh,
I
Noms.
need to have these.
And
I might need some for a coin locker.
have fun with the coins, but Noms, you don't need to get me
Do
a
you want
coffee.
me to go get you a coffee?
If you...
I can go run out real quick and get you a coffee.
I don't like asking you to do things, but
I
not...
would be happy and honored to do that.
My menial labor. Noms, you don't need to do this.
I shall go do it.
Okay, I would like...
It's really for our friends.
It's for our friends, right? So do
that
things
they
for
can see
stream.
it.
That's very sweet. May I have the blue one? It has a little sugar in it, actually. It's kind of nice. So may I have 2 of the blue cans, please?
Okay.
Thank you, Noms.
Okay. Do you want hot or not hot?
I want not hot, please.
Oh, not the hot.
Not the hoto for these, yeah. I enjoy the cold ones. I don't know why.
Fine.
I don't know why, but yeah, please.
Okay.
I never asked you to do anything for me. Because we're independent people as family. Noms.
You're not dressed for it.
I could run in my shorts.
You could, but then all the neighbors will call the police. They'll say some man from the insane asylum has escaped.
Oh
and
my
is running
goodness.
around our neighborhood holding cold coffee.
Maybe so. All right, running a 3-minute ad real quick and say goodbye to Noms. Back in 3 minutes with more programming. It's gonna be good. Can Noms do the correct pronunciation of Boss Coffee? I mean, it's Bossu Kohi, yeah?
Boss.
It's just Boss. We dropped the U.
Boss.
Yeah,
Boss
see,
Ko-
this is what Japan
Kohi.
does I hate.
Boss coffee.
Su is proper, Su is not proper, so a proper Japanese. Please go ahead.
What do you mean?
How would you say it?
I think it's boss. I have to see it, but boss coffee.
The little U there. The little U there.
Little U.
Little secret U.
No one says bossu.
I do. Bossu.
I think so. What I've noticed is that when people are being like super polite, they pronounce all of the letters.
That's right. Because
Like arigato gozaimasu.
Gozaimasu.
I've heard people like extend it.
absolutely, little U's drop all the time. Oh, I know this is true. It shouldn't be though. But I've been told that Japanese is a standard language, and the only letter you can have with no following vowel is an N. Everything else gets a vowel. It's outrageous. Anyway, pushing the add button. Back in just one moment. Thank you so much indeed for hanging out with me. It's a lovely time. AFK Coffee. BR, that's the wrong one. BRBRB. Thanks for the fun. I appreciate it. People who say Japanese is standard language are lying. It's true. It's true. I'll say it's a non-tonal language. Falsehood through and through. BRB. Alright, my apologies for disappearing for a moment there. We're back now, focusing once more on the video game, focusing on learning bit by bit. Am I feeling okay about this game? Am I enjoying it? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely enjoying it. I know that a lot of people watch this stream in order to see me working through ideas, myself, understanding this and that as best I can. So I'm cool with that. I think the only place when I'm like feeling less than cool, if I am, if I feel like I'm missing something very, very basic, that doesn't feel super great. But that's okay. That's okay. I know. Learning happens, and that's what matters. Yeah. And so the backseating has been not super awful, but I am ignoring chat more than I've been usually, just because there's a lot of, hey, do this, hey, have you thought of that, and so on. So like I said, if you want me to definitely read your backseating, you can tip it, otherwise I might read it, but who knows. All right, team, here we go. Learning bit by bit, is that a pun? Not intentionally, but thank you for helping me realize the possibility of languages. Welcome to Sub-Hallway. Subtraction? Learning my operators feels so unbelievably good. Just give me all the operators. I never learned that in school. Did you? We're a good team. All right. For each 2 things in the inbox, first subtract the first from the second. So subtract, in this case, 2 from 9. Cool. And put the result in the outbox. And then subtract the second from the first and put the result in the outbox. Repeat. Okay. We get something from the inbox. Cool. Subtract the first from the second. So inbox, drop here. Inbox, drop here. Then pick up from. Then subtract. Wait, I don't even need to drop the second one. Subtract the first from the second. So I'm holding a second, subtract from the first. Sounds good. Then put that in the outbox. Good. Then pick up the second again. Nope. Then pick up the first again. And then subtract the seconds, put that into the outbox, and then do it again forever. Okay, slight error. I see the problem very easily, or no problem. So we do need to stop. I mean, fine. So we'll just dump you, wrong one, copy 2 instead, right here. And now it should work right. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Drop that one, subtract it, awesome. Then pick up that one, subtract it, awesome. And then do it forever. Hey, good. Hey, good. Hey, good. I'll be curious to see if it could be done more simply. My initial sense is no, but this will at least accomplish the basic task. Good enough for the C- at least. We love it. We love it. We love it. Yeah, the ones on the left are obviously much harder than the ones on the right. On the right feel somewhat easily solvable. There we go. There we go. Hey, size challenge good. Speed challenge? Good. All right. I do wonder if there was some other way of solving that that would have taken longer. I can just see when I'm partially the solution. Nice. Maybe I'll be a B student after all. All right, the tetracontemplier, they say. All right, so 4 somethings. What a wonderful feeling when all your work over the last few years all comes together and culminates a well-executed assignment. Oh boy, for each thing in the inbox, multiply it by 40 and put the result in the outbox. Okay, so big number here. Okay. I've been told not to look at these, to just think about what I have. 40. Yeah, I might skip this one for a while and come back maybe. Optional might be very tough also. We'll hold off on this one for later maybe. But pick up in the inbox. 40. Okay, let's see. So we dump a 7 on the ground. We add 7 to 7. That gives us 14. I'm going to continue the thing I did before, which is 40. So dump the 14 here. Okay, real quick. I put up the calculator to see what 7 times 40 is. Not that it's necessarily needed in this case, but it'll be easier for me to think through it. So 7 by 40 is 280. Okay. So we have 14 there. Add 14 to 14, that is 28. I ideally want to multiply 28 by 10, but I don't think we have that right now. And so we now have 28 there. If I can add 28 to 28, we then have 48, obviously. We dump that in number 3. We can add, what was it? Add 48 to itself. 48 and 48 is 96. We dump the 96 here. Hello, Nuns, how are you?
Am I that person in the corner?
That's the person who is making a mess of things, causing problems.
Oh. So there were 2 blue ones.
Okay.
I didn't know which one you wanted, so I got one of each.
I really appreciate it. Today, friends, we have the Georgia Coffee.
Neither of them are bosu. Gomen.
That's all right. The Emerald, Georgia Coffee Emerald Mountain Blend. This is the one I was looking for a little bit, but... and then this is the Premium Demitasse. Is that how you say?
Demitasse.
Demitasse. What's Demitasse mean?
Half cup.
Half cup.
Half a tasse.
Oh, okay. So it's saying it's a smaller size. That's good. That's good. Delightful. Thank you, Noms. I appreciate it. Thank you for going on the street and getting it. Very kind of you indeed.
I hope you enjoy that.
I hope you have a good day also. I'll see you after.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Noms.
It's a little bit colder than we had first.
It's cold up there? I'm glad I didn't go out in my shorts then.
Yes. Windier.
You can't see them? Oh, I'm sorry. Big screen, briefly to see the coffee. Number 1 is the one I didn't exactly want, but I'm sure it'll be good too. What?
You didn't exactly want.
That's right, though. So here you go. Your little Premium Demitasse half cup. You can see the back there, all the ingredients, a QR code if you want to scan it and steal my rewards. There you go. And then this one here, the Emerald Mountain Georgia Coffee. I don't know why Georgia is seen as a big coffee brand. Maybe it is. I don't know if it's referring to Georgia the nation or Georgia the state. I assume it is the case. It refers to Georgia the nation. Nope, Georgia the state, because American things are seen as cool. So my guess is we need to begin overwriting the things that we have done. I think. I've forgotten what number I've gotten up to on a 4. So, how many adds is equivalent to 40 multiplies? We know that 3 adds was equivalent to 8. So I'm currently going to think, and this might be wrong, I need someone to help with a theorem possibly, or proof. It was half minus 1 adds. So if I do 19 adds, do I get to 40? So that's being overwriting what we've used previously. So we add these together. There's then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. This is going to take a while. This is how one does it. But, let's see. We're solving problems based on possibly uncertain means. So that is 4, 5. We're going to finish this out to get to the 8. There must be a different way of doing this. Like, this is absolutely not the right way to do this. I guess we can go ahead and run it and see how number we get to. But if nothing else, we are indeed adding over and over again. I think I should just ask. Team, I think I should just ask you, is this a solution? Is it a solution if we add 19 times? Will we get to times 40? Or is this like a bad... Was a bad bit of philosopher proof? You double each time, so what's the prime factorization of 40? I remember that factors are like all the ways to get to 40. So like 40 times 1? 2 times 10? That's not true. 4 times 10? 4 times 5? That's not true. I know what factorization is. This is way too large of a program, but it might work. All right, let me go ahead and see what happens here. This seems like shenanigans, obviously. Add 4 to it, and we'll see what we get. See what we get this time. So this is then 1, 2, so 24 minus 2 is 22. This is 11 adds, I believe. Is that right? I have no idea. What's a prime factorization? What is a factorization prime? Is that using only prime numbers? Oh, we're close. Wait. The number I need is what? 280. Oh, overflow. 999 is the highest you're allowed to do. Okay. I should step back. So I made it way too big. Way too big. So I'm going to remove the last ones and see where we get this time. We're going. Oh no, we didn't start with 7 again, did we? So that feels about right. We stopped there. Ooh, shoot, that's not stopped there. So it seems that when it gets back to the 0 and 1, that it's close. So 5 times 40 this time. Number I want is 200. Okay, how close do I get? I do wonder if I've jammed it or earlier ones. Okay, I'm way too far still. I don't think I hit the correct number at any point. Okay, so 2 times 40 is only 80. Okay, At what point do I hit close to 80? I do kind of wonder if I should be adding backwards at some point. Okay, we're over. Step back. So 64 needs to have 16 added to it. So at this point, now this might just be it happens to work out. We're gonna add 3. And that might do it. Oh, loop it, sorry. We don't need to copy 2 here and loop eternally. Nice. Okay, so this works. And I made it work in a way that seems like it was not a very programmed way of doing it. Yeah? So I kind of brute forced this one. And that doesn't feel like a good way of solving problems. But I'm not sure if I have the conceptual knowledge to figure out why this works exactly. And that kind of bums me out. So there's something that happens after this next edition. I mean, zero is kind of terrible for this. But there's something here that didn't quite work. But we did complete it. Exactly, I don't know what I've done indeed. I mean, it worked. And we actually got both of the awards. You can't stop me. A+. My solution's clever. Thank you. I appreciate that. It seems like the obvious solution to me, but I must be thinking in a way that's not great. It's a good enough solution, okay. I'm interested in seeing suggestions for what else could be done here. Because again, we only have the add. Like if we had multiply, awesome. So team, if you want to give me like one hint for like what's a different way of thinking about this problem? If it works as perfect, yeah, maybe. There is no multiply. That's correct. Oh, you mean the entire game? You guys do 40 times add the first one. So I thought of that also. It just seemed really, really excessive to put adds together always. So 40 equals 32 plus 8 equals 2 to the 4th plus 2 to the 3rd. So I know what those mean. So 40 equals 32 plus 8, which is 2 to the 4th plus 2 to the 3rd. Okay. So I guess the way that you think about Eka is dump down 1, 2, 3. No, sorry. Dump down 1, then add to get 2 to the 3rd. And put that over here. I took X, raised it to a power, and add X to a lower power. Okay. Thinking in terms of powers feels bad, man. So I'm guessing that like doing math is super important when it comes to programming. Because I think more in terms of words, I think like mathiness is hard for me. Maybe? Like I understand you need to understand the underlying concepts, of powers and addition and so on. It's very, very basic math. Yeah, thank you. We don't need to shoot barbs at the streamer, but yeah, I'm gonna have to calculate my way through this, unfortunately. And I'm aware of how power. I don't think of us ever, right? I haven't done any math beyond like how much is my bill in a very, very long time. So, is it time to change over to the Khan Academy? Let's do math together. Is it time to learn basic math on stream? Maybe just. Anyway, it worked out fine. It's good. Math operations are basic, but actual mathematical fluency is college level. Is that true? Maybe that's true. Like I said, my college math course was like statistics for liberal arts dummies. Unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, I understand like prime factorization. I guess I understand, but it's something that I understand without being able to apply fully, which feels like is not applying at all. Oh boy. Yeah, this is one of those cases where like, as a philosophy professor, I believe that every student should have to take ethics, or else the administration does not agree, right? So in the same way, should liberal arts majors get through college taking only statistics? Math professor says, probably not. And I probably agree. But here we are. Your math college class called Problem Solving with Creative Math. I like that. I like creative math. I just can't think this is a kind of like problem that I would use in the real world. It's just, I'm not asked to think this way regularly, but maybe I should. Anyway, all good. We solved that one. A+, yes. I gotta solve it again to get back to the elevator, I believe. 32 and 8 are powers of 2. So I think what I struggle with is, because I'm supposed to be agnostic to the numbers here, I don't think in powers of 2, but I guess I know that addition is taken to the second power. And so thinking about how to get from addition as second power is awkward for me, I guess. I was trying to X by 40. Yeah, I understand. Freak, you're here! Multiplication and 2, the addition itself. Makes sense. I absolutely understand this. It's in my back pocket now. Let's say that. I'm making note. Note to self. So, while we're working in the background, we're going to say, note to Resorti. Here we go. With addition, you can multiply something by itself. You can continue doing this and then add powers together. Is that right? Oh, use Steam Notepad. That's a thing, isn't it? Forgot about Steam Notepad instead. That's this. Okay, where is Steam Notepad? Discussions, guides, achievements, notes. Okay. No multiplication in game, etc. Untitled note. Sounds good. Can I name it differently? Maybe I gotta give it a better title. In-ray multiplication. Okay. Boop. There we go. Lesson learned, mission accomplished. I'm learning. Okay. Very good. A+, yes. So that extra work has been done. I don't see any more extra lines yet, but maybe up here we'll get it eventually. Digit exploder. Do I have to create a contradiction? Does I say a contradiction's true? And then the whole thing explodes. We'll see. Next up. Equalization room. Year 13. Sometimes some numbers are bigger than other numbers, and sometimes they're the same. How can we know? I read about that here in this great book, Which Number Are You? For the Aspirational Zero. Oh, this zero wants to be a hero. Hey, hello world! I'm not sure what we're gonna do with that, but I'm glad that's there. Alright, get 2 things from the inbox. If they're equal, put one of them in the outbooks. Discard the non-equal pairs and repeats. Also, you got comments. If you like, you can use them to mark sections of your program. I've been told that programmers should always comment their code, but that many folks do not do so, unfortunately. Alright, so get 2 things. Get a thing. Dump that thing into 0. Cool. Then get a thing. We're now holding the second input. Okay, we don't have a comparison per se. There's no like direct compare between the two. Having the 0 is interesting. So I bet I could do, if we subtract each one, whoa. Okay, if we subtract the second one, subtract either way. If it's a 0, then that means that they are the same. So if 0, then get the first one again. And put that into the box. If non-zero, go to the top. If emptied, go to the top. Is that good? Is that good? This feels nice. If this works, this feels really nice. I'm feeling emotional, actually. Because as this one presented itself, I said, oh no, I'm not able to solve it. But remembering that we can use 0 as equalization is very cool. That was fun. That was really fun. That's a fun one. I'm all about it. So why was that one easier than the prior one? I don't know. That's fun. Okay. At work, you have a rule. Use good variable and function names. So you don't have to write comments. I think for me, at least, we have one too many steps. Huh. Something wrong there. I'd fix that. Yeah, I think for me it'd be hard to know like which variable names are good enough that everyone will understand them. So I probably would write quite a few codes. I like explaining things to other people and to myself. I understand they're both like for reminding oneself what's happening here, but also so that people who come later are able to say, this is why it's happening. So I've one too many steps apparently. I don't see it immediately, so I'm probably not going to fix it unless somebody happens to, why is this here? Okay, this is to avoid outboxing non-equals. the thing we're holding after the subtraction is not the correct number to put inside. What am I missing, team? What am I missing here? Obviously, only go for job security. If nobody else understands it, then surely they'll keep you around forever. Eventually, the AI will be able to read the comments and say, here's how you do it. What are the instructions? Get 2 things in the inbox. If they're equal, put 1 in the outbox. Discard the non-equal pairs, repeat. So what I think is happening here, we're picking something up, we're dumping it. We're picking up a second one. We subtract the first from the second. If it's 0, then go ahead and put that pick up again and put it in the outbox. If not, just go to the top again, which discards. Anyone see a clever solution that has 1 fewer steps? Because I do not. I do not. Looks optimal? I appreciate that. Thank you, Dr. Possible. Look at you, saying a nice thing in chat. Now, make it replace the second box if not 0. Replace the second box if not 0. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means, unfortunately. Hey, thank you, Sardog. Good seeing you. Or Sardog, rather. Thank you for liking the beard. We're trying our best. It's gotten to the point, though, where I need to work on the undergrowth. It's feeling a little bit excessive, so maybe tomorrow we'll shave it back a little bit on the underside. Don't worry, the main beard will not be touched at all. So, my recall of rotating loops. That's a cool phrase. I like that, but we'll say this is good enough to keep moving on for right now. We'll see. I like this, though. It's 1 away from perfection. It said that on average it takes 28. I wonder what on average means here in this case. It seems determinative. The same number of steps every single time regardless. Determined. Deterministic. Not sure what word I want to use there. But fine. Good enough. Once again, shame on us for having 1 too many steps. That's alright. Okay. On to the next one. Alright, from equalization to maximization instead. There's been a change of plans. The accounting department determined that treating all numbers equally is no longer profitable. Management wants big numbers only. Grab 2 things in the inbox and put only the bigger of the 2 in the outbox. If they're equal, pick one of them and do it again. You got a new command. Jumps only if the thing you're holding is negative, which is less than 0. Otherwise, continue. Are we gonna ask the question now if, or ask the question now of, is 0 positive or negative? It's non-negative at least here. Okay, how do I think of this? So obviously you get something. Cool. Obviously dump that something into a spot. Obviously get the second something. Cool. So how to compare them now? Only the bigger. So we can use the subtraction again. And then if it's 0, that means they're equal. So if 0, go ahead and pick up that first one again. And dump that into the outbox. That handles the ones that are equal, no problem. Now, the bigger. So if we subtract and the number is negative instead, then that means that the second one is smaller than the first one. So in that case, will want to pick up the first one and put it into the outbox. Okay. If it is non-negative, we need the second one to put in the outbox. However, we've never set it down the second one. So let me go ahead and copy 2 here. And so if it's non-negative, then we'll want to pick it up from here and put in the outbox. And we always return home. Okay. There's a case where maybe it's gonna work out, maybe it's not. We'll watch and see. If it doesn't work, we'll figure it out. Should I comment my code? I feel like this is I suppose already comments of things. Let's see. Here we go. Is it 0? Bigger one. Negative. Smaller one. Hey. Okay. Okay, so it feels like in this case, this is working all right. It's a matter of finding different ways to compare with positive and negative ones, and then I think identifying all possible cases of the initial comparison is what happened there. So these in some measure feel like what? Like proofs by exhaustion, where I think of all current cases. Now, apparently that's not the best way to do it. It's a functional way, but not the best. So 6 fewer commands is ideally the case. Man, the utility of 0 and positive and negative is very, very helpful. All right, team, give me 1 second to see what I can remove, and then I'll ask you, what would you remove? Because I think we're 5 over, maybe 4 over. So if I don't have this jump here, then we just continue along and copy from in a way that is not what we want. We have to go to the top and reset our memory. Yeah, this all seems roughly essential to me, unfortunately. I wonder if there's a different order we could do it in that would allow us to have only 1 jump to top, possibly. What other fixed elements could I use to compare? I don't know. Use tabs in different solutions. Tabs. I don't know what tabs means, unfortunately. Unless we say tabs like comments. Okay. Look for duplication and unify it. Duplication and unify it. So I understand, duplication would be a quality. How do I look for duplication without using the 0 negative? Oh, tabs. That's a thing. Ah, that's fun. Thank you. I had no idea. I thought I had to just change this thing. That's wonderful. Thank you for helping me see that I missed. Look for duplication in the code. Okay. Let's start fresh. I know I need to get something. Obviously, you must get something. Obviously, I know it's obviously here may not be obvious, but it feels fairly obvious that you have to put something down. Okay. You then get the second one and drop it. Now, I said that the reason the drop was necessary was in case that second one is bigger. And I think that's true. Now, we could pick up the first one again and do some subtracting, but I don't think it makes sense because it's another step for no good reason. So if we subtract it, I wonder if there's something I can do instead of subtracting. I don't think so, though. So if we get a 0, 1, then yeah, we definitely need to avoid the rest. Wait, wait, got it. We can just dump Outbox immediately. Because these two are the same. That's better, isn't it? Okay, I think we're still over what they want. Yeah, I've been thinking about each of my subroutines separately. Is that right? Is subroutine a good phrase? But if I can have them do the exact same thing, that's great. And I think we may still be over. Where do my branches lead to? Branches as subroutines? Maybe this higher jump is not needed. Over, but better than it was. 4 and 3. Why did I place 1 in the box? Can I subtract from being held? I don't think you can subtract from the inbox. I think you have to put it down. Okay, real quick. Can I get rid of this? So if it's non-negative, non-zero, then if it's non-negative, non-zero, it means the first one or second one is bigger. But I'm not holding the second one. I bet there are math assignments or programming assignments like, this code works, make it less. Do both conditions matter? So 0 is non-negative in this case. I need to write this down, unfortunately. There's too much going on for me to keep in my head. Because 0 is non-negative. No, I need to write this down, unfortunately. Was it good enough? Pen and paper are very useful. Absolutely. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, what does it mean if it's 0? It means it's positive. Or it's non-negative, not sure if positive. So if it's 0, that means they're equal. And so put either one in. But the thing we're holding at that point is not the number, the 0 instead. So I have to put something in. Wait, they're the same. They're the same. They're the same. I can copy from one instead. Aha! Ha 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 ha! Oh ho ho ho! Ee hee hee hee! Hoo 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 hoo! Well, something's wrong now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, what did I do? What have I done here? No. What did I do? So I know that for the negative, I can, if it's 0, I can copy from 1 also. So I don't need this. That's only 1 fewer. Good job, little buddy. My eyes are turning to yours. We got this. We're gonna be saying good enough after this one, but I did remove something. And I now have the D+, simplifying, optimizing. D+ is good enough for passing. With my father listening to Fernanthus, like using the tab, I agree the second tab is good. I saved 1. We're much closer. That's fine. That's fine, thank you. Thank you, we're good. Employee morale insertion. How to get built up again. What's going on here? I want to feel better myself.
And that, ladies, is how I saved a bundle on my long-distance telephone service. Back to work, everyone.
A massive army of machines has surrounded the city. The machines are not moving, and they are not communicating. Local authorities are investigating.
All right, got career milestone 2. Okay, exclusive lounge or absolute positivity. So I do wonder at what point the storyline is going to overlap with what's happening in the world, or in the game rather. I feel like the storyline is saying, okay, at some point I have to interact with whatever, but I'm not quite sure when it's going to happen. Eventually, maybe. Where's Carol? Carol, where are you? There's still a lot more going on. I think in about 10 minutes we have another ad break. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you. You want to see my goofy face? Here you are. Goofy face for you. So I think in about 10 minutes we're going to switch off of this game and do some Peglin instead. But we are learning positive attitudes. We're determined to increase productivity and are now therefore mandatory. Smile. Management's watching. Send each thing from the inbox to the outbox, but if a number is a negative, first remove its negative sign. Okay, so we grab something. For right now, we dump that thing in here. Good. So, if the number is negative, okay, if it's non-negative, it just goes into the box. We may not need this, we'll see. Okay. 0 also, I suppose. Wait, 0 is a non-negative here. We can leave it as is. So if negative, and if I'm going to remove its negative sign. So a negative multiplied by negative is positive. I don't get that though. Okay. Negative 3 plus negative 3 is negative 6. So that's not going to do it. Is that right? One second, calculator time. I forgot how basic math works. It's like 3, how do I make a negative 3 here? 3 negative plus 3 negative equals negative 6. All right. 3 negative minus 3 negative equals 0. Got it. Okay. So we need to subtract them from each other. Now, one way to do this is just to subtract force it over and over, but if negative, do that forever. Once you're non-negative, into the outbox, let's go home. I was dancing. I felt very good. Move that there. Back to dancing. We got this. Copy from there. One more time. Run that program. You fool! Okay, so something is happening here I don't want. Oh, it's not make it into any non-negative. It's making it into the same number, but positive. The equivalent distance on the number line or whatever. Okay, I solved the wrong problem, unfortunately. So how on earth do I ensure I'm preserving the same number? So we're good with non-negatives being sent to the outbox immediately. This part is correct enough. A number added to itself is taking it to square. With positive numbers. With negative, well, okay, so like negative 3 squared is negative 6. That's not right. Okay. Must preserve the number, but remove the negative. If I could just multiply, this is much, much easier. How do we ensure that we preserve the core essence of the number? Wait, got it. Got it. We do this by subtracting the number we have in hand by the original number. If that's 0, then the original number in hand. Wait, we're very close. We're very close. Adding, subtracting. Okay, I have the solution, I think. Just give me a number here. Not a number, give me a moment here. Okay. This is the loop back. Give me a second. Okay, so I feel something bubbling up inside of me. I only have like halfway figured out, but there's something there. There's a line to go down. We got this. So if it's non-negative, it goes to outbox, fine. We like that very much. If it's negative though, we then have to work with it. We drop it here. If we add it to itself, and that number is non-negative, then we pick it up and put it in the outbox. If it's negative, though, okay, let me run this. At some point, run into a problem here, and I see what the problem is. Okay, sorry, we did dump it here first. What do we got? What do we got? Hey, you guys, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You fool! Cap. So we need to pick this up first. Good. Cap. Right. We need to reset. So when this is done, you return to the top. If it's negative, though, you skip that. Cool. Eventually, to run the top again. Also, this is strange. Might have time for commenting, unfortunately. Reset. Drop it there. You subtract. Cat. That's wrong. Cat. So, we saw the problem there, which was okay, if it's so what does it mean if it's 0? So if it's alright, if it we got this. If it's negative, what this means is that it's a negative number. Alright, we then no. I don't want to start fresh. I don't want to start fresh. Okay, we got this. Okay, what am I missing? I'm missing just what does it mean if it's negative? So we're gonna ignore this for right now. Let's talk through it. Hello, rubber duck. I have no rubber duck. I have a picture of my wife right here. I just dropped it. So I have a Polaroid picture of my wife. We're gonna talk to our wife about that. Hello, Noms. How are you today? So what my code does is it picks up an item. It drops that item. We still have the item in hand then. If it's a negative item, we go away. Fine. If it's positive, rush on in, no worries. So if the number is negative, then we pick it up again. There's no reason to do that. Okay. If it's negative, we then add it to itself. If that number is then positive, it goes to the inbox. The number that's there. So then we copy from the same spot. Friends, I play Paradox games quite a bit. I believe I'm good at some kinds of strategery. This kind perhaps I'm in trouble with right now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Might be time to look at chat. Might be time to get a little back seating in the action here. I need to watch it again, unfortunately. That's positive. Cool. I'm going to stop right there. So if it's positive, cool. Now, we know that this number is negative. It's a test case, a toy case, fine. You set it down, it's going to jump down to here. We then add it to itself. It is still negative. If it's negative, if we subtract it from itself twice, it'll then be the same number, but in a positive signification. If it's 0, though, we subtract only once. Why is this here? No. Yes? No. Uh-oh. If 0, I got problems. Friends, it is the case that we have an ad break coming right now. I'm sorry I didn't solve for the ad break. Something is off, but we're so close. The double subtraction, I think, is right. So here we can see that. Okay. Then outbox. If 0, not what's gonna happen. Come on. Okay. Okay, we may have gotten very lucky that there's no if 0 condition here. Okay, okay, okay. Whew! Okay, we definitely did it wrong, but it's functional. It's functional, so I don't need the if 0 line, luckily. Okay, now there's probably a part where I say, like, okay, are there ways we could run the out boxes together? I wonder if I think of things backwards. Way too many commands, how it goes. Subtract from itself makes it 0, then subtract again from 0. Why not subtract from 0? Wait. Alright, gamers, I appreciate you. Subtracting from something itself makes it 0, then I subtract again from 0. Why not subtract from 0? Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. Okay, we're good. Okay. Lines 6 through 9 are pointless. Lines 6 through 9 are pointless. It's very rude. They have a point. Alright, so what are lines 6 through 9 meant to do, allegedly? So we pick up a number, we add that number to itself, and then pick it up. I don't know why we do this. Like, I'm at the point right now where I barely understand what I'm doing. Like, that it works is a miracle from the Lord. But I'm not sure I should understand why it works. One of the silliest days we've ever had on stream. I have no idea, team. I have absolutely no idea what's happening here. Is this what it is to be a programmer? Is this the ordinary feeling a programmer has constantly? What is 0 minus 3? It's -3, thank you. It is -3. The programming is like all the time. Oh, thank you. Oh, we have one extra. We have one extra. So I think you all were saying that maybe this outbox is useless. But if that outbox is useless, then the ones that are good kids never get outboxed. But the ones that start as good. So I can remove one more somewhere. Is there a way I can run these two together? I mean, what's the worst that happens here? We get some subtractions. Never mind, it works well enough. My friends, what a fun game. What a fun game that was. Oh, it just exits right away. No, it doesn't even bother me into the main menu. That was a delight. That was a delightful game on this Variety Saturday. We'll say, as far as like personal experience, it started as a 10 out of 10, and it may have dropped off a little bit towards the end. I would like a game like that with words instead of numbers. And I wonder if that's actually fun, like if people enjoy word games much, like, or if they're not as useful for programming knowledge. Because, yeah, I think the introduction of numbers and powers and so on is just not where I am. But that's a good time. It was brave of me to play this one. Thank you for that. It's very kind of you. We might play other ones in the future. We'll see, we'll see. But we've got to move on to the Variety Day, and I'm sure I learned something. Professor Biscuits, thank you for the subscription. It's definitely enjoyable. Awesome. Man, that's the kind of game we should play more of on stream. Professor Biscuits, thank you for the kind, generous subscription. That does help me pay the bills, including today's games. Oh man, I succeeded as good at math. This is not true. I don't need unnecessary compliments. I know where I am, I know what I'm doing, and that is okay. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Try TS100 to be terrifying. It might indeed be. It might indeed be. First time bounce, we're gonna call this one. How many of you have seen Peglin before? It is a game I've seen Dolphin Chemist play, of course, and I myself have seen only a little bit of it, but it seems like a pretty fun, pretty silly game. And I like fun, I like silly, etc. Not bad at math, but negative self-talk. Oh man, usually I'm pretty good at positive self-talk. I think in that kind of game, I think what it is because I know so many of you are really good at this thing, there's a moment of self-doubt, we'll call it. It's fine. This is not a therapy stream by any means. This is just a fact of the matter. In the same way that, like, when I'm talking philosophy, I feel very confident. And that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. So I'm going to say I'm adequate at math for the sake of the game, and that's all right. Here we go. Let's see how the game goes. Peglin, that's this buddy here, is a jack of all trades with access to almost all the orbs and relics. Flexibility and adaptability are the keys to Peglin's victory. Starts with a relic called the Peglin Tuition. Peglin Intuition. Battle rewards and chests contain additional options to choose from. Last week we played a little bit of Dungeon Crawler, which is kind of similar, but you get items by grabbing them. I'm not quite sure how this works. So first time ever playing it, we'll see. There are other characters to unlock eventually, but Peglin for now, let's see what happens. Would you like a boost? The super boots, heal 1 for every orb, called orb maybe, orbs hit while successfully navigating after battle and take no damage from misnavigation. Well, those are words. Number 2, how do I like a Dungeon Crawler? I've been playing it off stream. I've beaten all of the normal levels and I'm now working on the harder levels. But yeah, I really enjoyed Dungeon Crawler quite a bit. There are more play styles than are obvious when the game starts. There are different ways to build that are super cheesy, and some would take a little bit more work. But yeah, it's early access. I'm sure I'm going to add more, but if you like Slay the Spire, I think you'll probably like Dungeon Crawler. There's a little bit less randomness in some ways, but it's a pretty fun game. The red things detonate in one hit, or decoy orb. Enemies don't get the extra turns for your first reload. I don't know what any of these mean. So I like healing. We're gonna take the super boots. What's my philosophy in heavy gold powered Dungeon Crawler builds? I had so much fun. Our very first build was, I don't know, 200 gold on some, like, every gold gives you more damage, every gold gives you more armor. It's pretty fun. That said, I have not used that build in any playthrough since. I've done some, my favorite playthrough so far, a slight spoiler here, but one of the characters you can unlock has a kitty cat. And every single time an enemy attacks you, no matter if they do damage or no, every time an enemy attacks you, the kitty cat attacks them for damage equivalent to your strength. And so that playthrough, at least on the normal difficulty, the items I had available were strength boosts and armor. And so I played my character like an absolute tank, dodging as well as armor up, and did not do any damage with my main character. All the damage came from the cat reflecting damage. And so even the boss fight, which the boss ends up hitting for hundreds and hundreds per turn, if you have a dodge up, he just misses, and the kitty cat attacks. It was a really fun playthrough. I think part of the normal level of difficulty is just learning what makes the different characters in Dungeon Crawler distinctive. And that was pretty darn cool, the candle means that bombs explode in one hit. Normally take 2. Okay, we'll see how it goes. I'm happy to just try different things and see what's what. For now though, the super boots. All right, so again, very Slay the Spire-esque. Is this the first game that you all know of? That's not true, sorry. Is Slay the Spire the first game you know of with that kind of map? The branching, forking way. All right, we have a Peb Ball right here. 2 something, 4 something, no special effects. We have 3 little jellies against whom we're fighting. So this is us. This is them. Does the shift key change one's target? So shift key and tab key change targets. For right now, the targets are probably all the same. Star Fox 64 has different branches. Gary, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, games that allow one to do branches are pretty darn fun. So mousing over shows me nothing right now. 2 regular damage, 4 per peg if you hit the crit peg. Okay, so if I hit this thing, then we do more damage. I wonder if I should save this, but for right now, we'll just start there. Now, I think I can't do anything at this point. You just watch it bounce. I want to say it was pure shenanigans. Do we all agree that was pure shenanigans? We bounced off the superpower one and then just fell to the side? Man, I feel like an old lady at Pachinko, very cross right now. So these are things. I don't know what those mean. Maybe reset, possibly? Let's hit a bomb and see what happens. Do they stay as crits? The dagger does very little damage as a regular attack, but it's incredibly strong in a critical hit. If you don't think you can hit the critical hit this turn, you can discard your dagger by using the garbage icon near the orb information on the left. So we have a dagger now, the Dagorb. So it does 1 damage per hit unless you hit the crit first. I'll hit the crit and hope for a good bounce back. Hey, doing some damage. Okay, there's not like spillover on damage. So in that case, it did 49 damage. To an enemy had only like 10 points left or something. So not so good. All right, this is our last one for now. No piercing. That's a good way to talk about Freak. No piercing. So again, a basic pebble. I didn't mean to click. I didn't mean to click. That's a bit of a waste. All right. So now you don't get attacked immediately. I thought they could like attack them across the screen, but it seems instead that they have to get close to the character. Very good. The dagger is next. I probably want to save one of the crits for him. The difference between the red ones and the non-red ones is what, friends? What is happening here? Sorry, Dag Orb, not Dagar. Let's see what it does. It gets coins! It gets coins! We hit all the crits! Son of a gun! I wanted to save those for the Dag Orb. We'll hit the reset and see what we get. Boop! It seems like no crit for us today. Hey, the crits! Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, 1 remains. Pebble, do your best / worst. I see the joy here. The joy here is you hit something really cool and then miss literally everything else. That's good, that's good, that's good. All right, we got up to 36 damage. That's pretty good. Melee. We took 1 damage there. Yes, indeed. Shift and tab lets you switch to different characters. You don't need to do the what's your philosophy thing. That's definitely Dolphin Chemist routine. I don't want to steal our streamer's routine. But I don't think this game is backseaty in the way the last one was. Hey, there we go, team. Took 1 damage. We learned some things. There you go. We have $60 dues, so we can get a... what is this? A Swoltorb. The orbs are hit when an orb makes contact. Good. Upgrades each orb hits. It does 2 more damage. So you want to use the Swoltorb before you use some kind of attacking. Got it. Number 2, the Bucklorb grants 2 Bulwark for every 12 hit. Armor that protects HP. So if you hit 12 of them, you get some armor. The Infernorb, I figured that that's fine. As long as you're on board, that's cool. I thought you were thinking I insisted on this. Fine. The Infernorb, lighter than other hits, detonates explosions in 1, destroys an armor 1 hit, deals 2 self-damage. Or the Two's Company applies double damage slime to every 9 hit. Or we could upgrade something. We have 60, so we can do 2 of these things. I like the idea of upgrading. Let's go ahead and take that one. And then If we upgrade the Dag Orb, it does 10 damage per strike. If we go the Swole one, it upgrades 3. Is there any way for me to determine what order the orbs come in? Or is it a random element? Because again, obviously, this thing first, huge and good. I'm going to upgrade it. I think it's good regardless, but the order feels important possibly. Okay, so this is something. You can skip orbs. All right, that's good to know. So this direction is death. This direction is question mark. I will take the cake. Okay, so maybe we should have taken the fight. But you find yourself looking at 2 identical altars, each with a perfect location to place an orb. Going to the fire seems like a bad idea. Duplicate an orb. I want even more upgrades. Another Swolt Orb, level 2, appears on the matching altar. You scoop it up and continue on your way. What a cute game this is. I want to continue taking like levels up and so on. We'll never fight again. Are fights necessary to get like levels up and new items? I suspect so. I shouldn't skip them all. You encounter a weathered old Peglin. Oh, interesting. I assume that our name was Peglin, not our species. Maybe it's both, actually. You encounter a weathered old Peglin, flipping a poker chip through their nimble fingers. Do you consider yourself a gambler? So we can flip the chip, maybe lose 2 HP or get a relic, or invest with gambling. I'm gonna try flipping it. Is luck a lady tonight? Weighted chip. Bottom slots gain multipliers that double or halve your shot damage. Bottom slots. So I'm guessing this means that when you have your ball drop to the bottom, you then modify future shots. I'm not super confident in aiming down right now. But sure, we got our first ever relic, I believe. You win the flip! The other Peglin gives you a wry smile and hands over the chip. Thanks for playing. Can't wait for next time. Okay, gold maybe, or question mark? More question marks! We'll see what happens here. This one I feel kind of out of control in some measure. Got what I wanted. Do I care if you tell me what things are when I come across them? You don't want to go into things blindly. Hey, Kagakura, I appreciate the question. So when it comes to these, like special events, I would love to discover these on myself and just learn what is what. But when it comes to like game mechanics, I think I'm cool with you helping me out on those. Hope that distinction makes sense. But like special missions and learning what balls do, I'd like to figure out myself. It's about that. Thank you for asking those. Very sweet of you. Very kind of you. You reach a clearing. It's unusually slimy. You progress cautiously, but lose your step. 3 orbs fall into the slime. You only have 2 hands. Which one do you let sink into the slimy abyss? I suspect the basic one, right? We don't need basic balls. Probably. I need to grow a third arm, I think. You instinctively snatch up an orb in each hand, but you watch as your pebble disappears deep into the muck. Alright, so reward or question mark? These red ones aren't the explosive ones, I don't believe. I have no idea they do. Well, let's find out. They might slow us? I'm not sure on that one. Are we never gonna fight again? Alright, enter the box. A relic. All attacks gain 1 more basic damage, but no more crit damage, I believe. Or you have 1 extra orb discard. I'm guessing that skipping the orb's a discard. For right now, more damage, more good. Gold or a question mark? Let's let the gods decide. Straight up we go. Cool. Again with a question mark. This actually leads to a fight, thank goodness. Oh, so random things can also be fights. Good to know. So off to the side on the right are the double damage. Off the left, less than enough damage. I'm guessing if I fall in the fire, we just take damage. Now, these bumpers below are new to me. They might have orbs inside, I'm just not sure. The Swole Torb, though, upgrades what we hit. So I want to hit a lot of things and see. I don't know how, wait. I don't know how that works. So I understood the Swole Torb to be like upgrading but not destroying. Does it upgrade and destroy? I might need a little help on that one if possible. I don't understand what the Swole Torb actually did. Does it upgrade itself possibly? The things it hit now give me more. Okay, so it's like loose 3 here. If I hit the loose 3, I get 3 more damage. It just looks like much smaller than before. So maybe I should hit these because they stay bigger. Oh, shoot. These only work well with the crits. I mean, not bad. Not bad. A little bit excessive. We halved our damage, unfortunately. I forgot that. We have to look at the bottoms. I should never take this again. They having to aim in a particular direction, not good, not good. We just hit the pebbles now. So again, we're at, I believe, half damage. Oh, wait. Is it for this turn? What did the fire do? I thought when we went in the fire, we may have like taken some damage. We didn't though. What does the fire do? Do I want to be like standing outside the fire? Okay, we got new ones in preparation for the pebble saving, or the Swole Torb. Double damage. 192 damage. What a waste. Sincerely, what a waste, my friends. Also, a bit of a waste there. Good kill, good kill. It resets. Again, the Swole Torbs. There might be an argument in favor of skipping these right now, but it does still do damage, right? It does damage independently of the level up. Hey, Squantoon, thanks for that Prime sub, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us. I really like the Swole Torb because it upgrades for other balls also, as well as doing damage itself. I don't like that at all. That was bad. Again, Squantoon, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're doing hanging out. Also, excited viewer. I like your name. It's good to be excited, I suppose. That was not ideal. However, this is a bunch of damage on these. Here come the crits. Never again with the poker. Never with the poker chip. We have 2 more basic ones. We got it? Hey, thanks for the follow. I do appreciate it. Oh, bomb! Oh, the bombs hit everyone. What's that? Research points? Math is my passion. Deal the exact damage needed to kill an enemy. Friends, I'm very good at math, thank you. Okay. So we got research points. Are research points like a metagame? Like when you lose, you can go to the main menu and research stuff? Exactly 50 points. So, the ballad, the ball ad, grants 1 spiness after attacking. Grants all the orbs plus 0 plus X. So the spiness gives more damage on crits, I believe. And basic pebble. Another Swoltorb or the Digoworb. The Gorb. Or we can upgrade 2. I mean, upgrades seem nice. I mean, when I say upgrades, I mean like in level upgrades. I think I want to continue upgrading my current Swoltorbs, because the continued upgrade does damage or causes damage to everything. So also you can't upgrade twice for the same price inside of one store. Good to know. I think we just keep taking Swoltorbs. We'll see how it goes. All right, welcome to death. Or safety, maybe. Next playthrough, I'll try not to just do the Swoltorbs, but it's being fun for our first playthrough to try it. New kinds of enemies, interesting. So we've only fought the little jellies before. So we don't really learn much about them right now. Oh, I love this little spider web. That's really cool. Really cool. Oh, you know what also? I just now noticed that at the bottom here, there are 2 double multipliers. There are 2 one-time multipliers. And there's 1.5. So if we have an average distribution down here, that's actually a good relic. It just when it hits the 0.5, we get very cranky. Okay, this is Big Upgrade Buddy. Unfortunately, Big Upgrade Buddy is consuming what other people would use. Double attack. Oh. All right, first ranged enemies. So these range damage, again, I can target them. I think the bat might move forward faster than others. Dagger gets bonuses on the crits. There's no crit nearby, unfortunately. Well, let's pick up some nice points. Woo! I expect that eventually these will be a little bit more difficult, and you have to be more thoughtful about where you're aiming, but double again! Woo! Oh, the swole pegs regenerate? I didn't notice that. Yeah, I don't realize they regenerate. Thank you for noticing that for me. I expect I should also be trying to get more coins. Oh, some crits too. If we got the double damage, it would have definitely been a big old kill. Good. I don't know if I think that right. Okay, it doesn't matter. What matters is I would love to hit a bomb, because a lot of them are very, very low. We have a few turns on the little buddies, so I think I'm going to aim at the highest health one, and if we get a bomb, that's pretty cool. For now, let's grab these. Opening a path to a bomb, hopefully. Oh, you can get it. You can get it. No, you can't. Oh, they block each other. Ah. So when this moves up and down, I have an easier or harder time hitting it. Got it. So it's like top row or bottom row, not individual targeting, I think. But a bomb be amazing. Hit it again. Hit it again, please. Whew. Okay, we'll hit it again this next time. A cursed refresh. All right. Not so good. Okay. So it's enough damage to kill the one right next to us. You move in, and you don't attack this turn? Maybe? Not sure. Do attack this turn. We're taking serious damage now by comparison. I actually don't know what the fire does. Fair enough. I landed in the fire earlier and saw nothing it did. If somebody in here knows what the fire does, I'd love to know. Thank you. I just don't know. We hit 2 bombs, actually. That worked out. I love it. The turn we run out of orbs, a free turn for all the enemies. Horgan, thank you. Concentrication, it's concentric, etc. Only hits the special ones, pierces everything else, can target everybody. So it can go through the attacks, or through the other enemies, but only on specials. Interesting. Number 2, best foot forward. Forward. The first one hit each turn gets plus 10. Can target anybody. The first one hit gets plus 10. This doesn't seem especially good to me, except for that it can target anybody. Yeah, I don't think that's good. Now, maybe it's good when upgraded, but right now it doesn't seem great. Glass half ball applies 1 transferency. Projectile attacks will pierce through enemies with transferency X, dealing X times 10% of their original damage. So it goes through an enemy, but with much less damage. Interesting. Again, grants upgrades to other orbs. You think it's plus 10 might be to... It might be like an upgrade? Okay, so it's not that its own attack gets plus 10 on the first one. Instead, whichever one you hit gets 10 permanently. I see. So it's like a one-time Soul Torb. Interesting. I'm going to try it then. We'll try that one for sure. Okay. Treasure or treasure? I would like treasure. Cool. We may have healed some there also. There's a big enemy that way. I probably should have looked ahead to see what the big enemy was. Take a relic. Haglin's Hat. Heal 15% of your max health for every 100 collected, so focus on gold. Or the Grabby Hand. Flying enemies are attacked horizontally and take 1.5 times damage from projectile attacks. So you can aim underneath them and they'll take damage too, maybe? Horizontally. Aren't they already attacked horizontally? I don't know what that means. Let's do it and learn. I'll take the curiosity moment. We'll see what this does. The woods grow darker and darker as you progress, until you find a clearing where it's pouring rain. For right now, I attack diagonally at flying enemies. Hurlgan, thank you. So now I can attack horizontally instead, making it easier to hit them, I'm guessing. Embrace the lightning, or run away. Embrace the lightning. As you walk into the middle of the clearing, you are struck by lightning. You shiver as the energy courses through you, but it harmlessly congeals in your satchel in the form of ball lightning level 2. More balls, more balls. What does the lightning ball do? Zaps up to 3 additional on every bounce. So like Emperor Palpatine can target any enemies. On crit attacks all enemies at targeted column. So if we hit these together, that could be cool. For right now though, just the basic. Well, let's get some coins, get some bombs, see what happens. Gotta work my bounces probably. Bombs! Bombs please! Oh! It does not kiss the bombs. It gets a double though. Pretty good. Alright, so this one's lightning buddy. So if I aim there, no. If I aim there, it'll hit both of these, I believe. Maybe. Hey, Drid, what's up? Drid, thank you for that radio host. What are you playing today, my friend? Always appreciate you coming by during our stream. Drid viewers, welcome. I'm Resorty. It's our Saturday relaxing variety stream day. Not playing our normal games at all, but instead learning about Peglin. And earlier we played a game which we learned to program. It was pretty cool. But welcome one and all. Hope you have a good day with Drid. Always great seeing you fine folks hanging out. Alright. Time for some Emperor Palpatine action. If I go up here, I'm hoping very much that I hit the crit thing. Well, I hit the crit thing. We ended up doing damage to 2 of them, but not particularly well. Most distressing. Next up is the best foot forward. Whatever we hit gets plus 10 damage. Can the crit get that? It can. Cool. Well, into the fire we go. Do we take damage? So I don't see us taking damage on the fire there. Not sure. Friends, do consider following Drid, our friend there. And again, thank you for hanging out with us. May it consume my next orb? Oh, okay, I see. That's good. I missed that entirely. So this thing strengthens orbs. I want to hit that one. We're going to reset instead, hit as many as we possibly can. Drid viewers, if you like chatting, half damage. Pretty bad. Okay, this one is going poorly. This one is not going well for the home team. I want to hit that reset as many as possible, but oh boy. Drid viewers, if you don't know this game, it is Pachinko plus Slay the Spire plus I don't know what else. It's a ridiculous game. At least we got double damage. There's the bomb. God. Just keep wiping things out. So here's the Dag Orb. It wants to do damage on crits. The crits are in a very awkward spot right now. They're down there. Let's get the big damage and try to go for bombs. Ayy! Okay. We good. The basic one. So in this game, it often is like I say, let's try to do X, and often Y happens instead. Bomb, please. No bomb. And the fire. So my Swool Orb gets consumed. Or the Peg Orb did, or something did. Anyway, we good. Get some monies, get some damage. There you go. We lost a little health, 7 points, but not so bad. Wish I had one more coin. One more coin would be amazing, but I didn't plan a little well there. Okay, what do we got? The Duplicorb duplicates a hit crit. Duplicates, so it makes another one next to it instead of consuming it? Or does it consume it and make it again? We'll see. A Splatorb applies rubber slime to every 5 pegs hit. Rubber slime ones are extra bouncy and durable. So it causes more movement, and they activate 3 times before they break. Cool. Basic Pebble or the Dag Orb. Let's try the ones that are a little bit stickier. And see if we can combine that with our Swool Orb to boost them even more. Should have upgraded. Didn't upgrade, you fool. Alright, I want to fight. Sure, why not? Get some coins. Where are we going? Alright, heading to a fight, it looks like. Durable does stack nice with Swool Orb. Nice. Thank you all for your good suggestions. It's been really fun learning this one. Who dat? It's absolutely giant tree dudes. The Ents are coming for me. Or there are people dressed up like trees. Not sure which one. It's Swoltorb. We didn't get the sticky yet, but we'd love to get it on these ones that stick around for a while. So let's just go this way and hit as many as we possibly can. Oh, what a delightful little, what do we even call that? A delightful little roller coaster on down. All right, we got half the damage we need there. Fantastic. That was good. Angry Goblin of a log, it might indeed be. This is the one, a second one that boosts others. So again, a little roller coaster fun. Whee! We're up to 40 money. We'd love to get at least 10 more, but I think we now have. Now I'm feeling greedy, want even more. Okay, Emperor Palpatine turn. I don't see anything that's regrown for us to boost after the Swoltorb boost. So I'll just hit the coin here. We're definitely doing excess damage here, now quite a bit. But I think I had to fight through that one anyway. Oh, it leaves behind a log on the ground. I wonder how long until it gets up again. Also, it seems not to sorry, not to block its friend there. Maybe it does. All right, dagger, crit bonus. Let's go. Hey, John, how's it going? Always been to this game? Yeah, it looks really fun. I think it's about $15 right now. I'm sure it's been on a sale at some point. 200 some damage, 300. Okay, so the one on the ground does block damage against the other one. Now let's move forward, maybe it doesn't. But good to know. Again with Swoltorb, we hit here for now 13, so plus 12 on that one. Build up the damage. We'd love to get a crit here, but crit's right there. We'll keep an eye on that one for, I don't know which one. I don't know. Hey, double damage. Ho, 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 ho. It's getting close. Oh, the one on the ground actually has turned into a tree cannon. Congealed balls of sap are thrown forward. Good to know. 185 damage. We're gonna go for a little bit of a spin here. Okay, didn't do super great, but got the crits. Half damage. Not awesome, unfortunately. Okay, next turn it's gonna give us the old Wampus, I believe. So we could hit multiple in a column. They're loose in a column though, only themselves. So let's just go for a ride. Maybe we'll hit the reset. Hello? I don't know why it wasn't working initially. Oh, we're halving it. We're halving it. How much damage do we take now? Only 4. I feel like at this point in the game, they're not doing crazy damage. I believe the next turn, next map location is going to be the boss, unfortunately. But another basic peg. Just at this point, if we hit the half one, we're fine. We'll do damage regardless. Please don't consume my Splatorb. It's consuming my Splatorb, unfortunately, so we won't get to try it for the first time. Mission accomplished. We have enough to get 3 things. First, we're upgrading, though, and I want to upgrade the Swoltorb again to... Did this get downgraded? I thought we'd gotten 2 level 2 Swoltorbs. Huh. That was what the first event was, right? You put your Swoltorb on a pedestal and you get a second one of the same level. Interesting. Does the fire burn them forever? I can't imagine that. Maybe it does, though. Alright, now what are these 3 friends? Best foot forward again with a plus 10 on a peg. The summoning circle. Oh, you bought a third and level 3 maximums that aren't shown. Hurlgan, thank you. Knowing that maxes aren't shown is helpful. So summons 1 copy of the next orb in your deck. That can be very useful when it's at the right place and not useful at all when it's not. Ball Evasion, it's like levitation, applies damage reduction slime to every 16 that are hit. I wish it clearly said what that was, but I'm guessing it means that the enemies do less damage. That's not true. I apologize, I didn't read. Each damage reduction slime on the board reduces incoming damage and melts off once used. So I guess we take less damage 1 time, maybe? Or the down arrow one. The Omega Orb downgrades each peg hit, but overflow. This one can hit multiple enemies, but the downgrade feels sad. Oh boy. I'm gonna upgrade again. Or, can I see the map here? The last thing appears to be the boss here. So I'm gonna heal. And then we can still afford 1 more of them. I think damage reduction makes sense. A relic also, surprise! Maul of Flower. Every 3 times you get a crit, you gain 1 finesse. That seems huge. So get crits. Everything has more crit damage. Perfect Reactant. Explosive deal more damage. Or Grinding Monstera. Whenever you defeat a non-minion enemy, gain 1 max health. Because it's so late in this run, I'm not sure that's good. I'm guessing there are more bosses, more levels. So, I tend to really like health, but no, it's going to take more crit, more damage, more good. Oh, the down buddies stay behind. Good to know. No matter where we're going to the boss. It's not like there are more fights to come. So this is just like a level boss, possibly. There's 3 zones. Hey, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Well, through we go. I probably should have taken the health bonus, but what does Big Boss Man do? So number 1, there's a tree in the way that is 900 has 998 health, and the boss has 602 health. Well, that's a lot of damage. One of my balls, I think I have a lot of them actually, one of my balls does damage on a column, I believe. On crit, attack all enemies in target column. So the ball lightning with crit, I believe you hit the boss directly. Everything else has to go through the tree, I think. Let's see what happens. Maybe I should save that initial crit. No, we'll make sure we reset right before lightning if possible. Or we'll blow our way through the tree. We'll see what happens. Time for some leveling up. We like it a lot. Double again. Awesome. Oh, he moves. Well, that's a thing. Must circle X grants all of the orbs plus X plus 0. So does that mean while he's in melee, we do double damage on the basic ones? I think that's what it's saying, but I'm not sure. Wish I would have known that. And then back here is what? Like maybe growing a second tree? Best before lets you choose target also. Hey, good call. Choose any enemy. So for right now, we just unload on brother. Wish I had saved just more basics. The reset's in a really awkward position. So let's just do damage and hope for the best. Hey, little crits. Not great. 10 damage. Oh, the must circle is the boss, not me. Okay. But it says orbs. That's what I'm confused by. So that means he gets 2 more damage, or I don't know what to make of that, unfortunately. Well, it just showed he gets like 2, 4, 8, etc. Hey, how's it going? Peglin Bun got to me. I decided to give it a shot on our Variety Saturday here. Every Saturday, play weird games, etc., etc. All right. I wonder if I should deal with Buddy here right away. I have no idea. Plus 10 on something that already has some level up. Not possible. So let's hit one of those. It consumed my damage reduction one, I believe. It didn't. What did it consume? I always miss what's being consumed in the fire, but we reset. So this is damage reduction for every 16 hit. I'd be delighted to have damage reduction. Okay, is that blue thing? There was a blue thing here for a moment. Maybe it has to eat itself? Or eat it. I have no idea why it was blue and then it wasn't blue. So I don't think I got the damage reduction regardless. Anyway, Swole Torb, here we go. I think I missed my best foot forward. So maybe that was consumed. Maybe consume a random one? I don't think I saw the best foot forward one at all. I have no idea. Let's continue leveling things up. Everyone loves that. We're gonna have one bomb go, so it should kill the little ones. Good. Now +3, so he's doing more damage now. He did 10 last time, maybe 11 this time. I ball lightning, we attack this directly. I wanted to reset before that. There is a reset here I wouldn't mind getting, but to get there seems a little awkward. So go here and hope for the best. Hey! We hope for the best, we get the best. Big damage, go in the double. Go in the double. Oh, yes! Yes! Ah, by the power of lightning! Holy moly! We defeated Avogadro, the mole boss. Lightning is awesome. I want to upgrade it probably. That was wonderful. It's another Dag Orb. Cauldron Babal. Applies Spinefection 1. Every turn, enemies with Spinefection lose 10 times X HP. Okay. I don't understand what applies mean. Maybe it means that every single bounce you get it? I'm really not sure. That was great though. Number 2, Inferno Orb. Lighter than others, detonates the bombs in one hit. Or Abrasion. Grants must circle 1 for a 12 hit. Deals 4 self-damage for a 12 hit. So do more damage, but take damage yourself one time. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I need to upgrade. I want to upgrade the lightning. Absolutely. I know how to upgrade. I want to upgrade everything. More durable. Okay. And we get a relic also. Sealed Conviction. At the start of your battle, on a reload, you gain 3 Ball Lance, which gives all orbs +3/+3. Or Electropegnets. The pegs and the explosives become weak magnets, and the reset and the crit become strong magnets. Affects at full strength for 4 seconds, then decrease. So make it more likely to hit things, especially reset and crit. We have one ball that does very well with crit. Maybe. Leaf the rest for later. The board contains additional resets, but each refresh only refreshes 8% of the pegs. So weaker. Or defresh potion. All orbs get morbid, but the board contains half-minute resets. Boards allow orbits to activate something. Team, what is the activate dot there? I don't understand what it's telling me. Help. It lets you hit removed pegs also. Okay, so it brings back pegs. I think that's pretty cool. Let's try that. Okay. We go to zone 2. Forest complete. Now to the castle? Ooh. Pretty cool looking. Pretty cool looking indeed. So battle or question marks? Obviously battle first. Alright, so 777 health on each one. Enemies with projectile reflect X return X% of damage dealt to them unless the attack defeats the enemy. So take 4% back unless we hit 777. Well. Well. Good luck. There's probably an argument in favor of getting rid of some of these. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. So 3 damage, not the end of the world. Now, this is damage reduction. These seem not to move, so they may not attack me unless I attack them. Also, each turn it goes up. So now we take 5%. I'm going to skip this one. So we want to hit the crit thing. $600 damage, please. If we get the double, we didn't. Unfortunate. And now 6%, this thing, rubber slimes. It does 4 and 7 seems huge. So every 4 we hit, get rubberized. 2, 3, 4. Hey, that's pretty cool. This time we will defeat it, and then some. Cool. A buff marker, thanks for noticing that. So that's our spinescence. I don't recall when we get that. When do we get that? Every 3 times a crit is triggered, we then get +0, +1 on crit. So crits get stronger. I want to reset. We'll see if we can hit it. Seems like no. So we're taking some damage here again. Probably at the end of this fight, we're gonna need to get some damage. Well, we get the double. Oh, that's great. Was not planned, but worked out. So buff again. Yeah, I mean, see no reason not to do this. Let's go roll through and get more buffs. Oh, the morbid. The morbid's causing other ones to go off also. Wait, how's this work? How's morbid work again? It doubled damage done. So I didn't actually mean to click that, whatever. So all of the ones, or some of the ones we passed. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Hey, Grubzilla, how's it going, my friend? Things are working. Friends, it is time for a quick little ad break. It's now 1 p.m. Usually this is where I say goodbye on a weekend, but let's play for 1 more hour. Unless Noms gets home early. The doubling has nothing to do with the morbid? Okay. What's the doubling from, George? Is it one of my other relics? Maybe. Quick little ad break of 3 minutes. They inherently take double damage. I missed that part. Taking double damage. Cool, thank you. Cool, thank you. Hey, thanks for that follow, FedEx. I appreciate that. All right. Let's go back to the Tuesday puzzle this week. I love playing new games because I have no idea what I'm doing. I think I really enjoy that. Where ordinary games I play, I totally get like, I'm good at video games. And now today, less so. YouTube viewers, thanks for being here also. It's a lovely time spending time with y'all. And man, weekend stream's best stream. I should just become a pure variety streamer, play pure nonsense every single game, or every single day rather, and see what comes of it, of course. Okay. So we're just getting started. Richie's mom to the Fawns. I have absolutely no idea. The down though is Gore Vidal's Blank Beckenridge. That's Myra Beckenridge, I believe. Finish someone else's sentences? ? Finish someone else's sentences ? Like echoing could be to finish what they've started also. But I'm missing something. I'm not sure what. A smooth operator singer. I know the song. A smooth operator. Is it Sade maybe? Probably not. On we go. Guardians clubs. The Guardians are an NFL team now. I think. I'm not sure. One-time Swedish autos. Does Saab no longer make autos, maybe? Maybe. No way. You're kidding? You are joking? You lied to me? Probably use something. Irritate. Get to infuriate, irate, not sure. Pasta shapes that look like a type of heater. Radiator Tony. This is the New York Times. This is the New Yorker. My wife and I do the New York Times every evening together. And for 15 days or 1,500 days in a row. This is the New Yorker. Monday and Tuesday are rough. I'll get it eventually, but a type of heater. There's like electric heaters. There's a heater's a fastball. Not sure. A pizza slice discard for some. The crust. highly skilled, probably adept. Sources of extra sleeping capacity, like a cot, a bassinet. Not sure. It's like a roll-away bed, a hide-a-bed. Does hide-a-bed fit? It does not. It might be hide like that. Again, a source of extra sleeping capacity. Okay, fine. A pro blank, a certain tourneys, pro-ams, a skiing category. How about slalom? Hard work. Diligence, that does not fit. Hard work. Nose to the grindstone, not sure. A French center of silk production. Yeah, really no idea. The down, though, is Haim, who starred in Licorice Pizza. Haim. Well, I have no idea. A low-effort upload on a musician's YouTube channel. A bootleg piece of audio. A dog breed named for historical region of the Baltic Sea. Oh, boy. There's like an Alsatian dog, I believe. I think that's French, though. Well, back to it. A pole on a ship, a mast probably. A cusp, an edge, a rim, that kind of thing. A spot for a friendly punch. You punch on the arm, hello, friend. A deep affection, so to speak. Deep affection. The tugging of the heartstrings. Adoration, not sure. A barefoot Contessa, Chef Garten. It's either Ada Garten or Ava Garten. We'll do that. And then 3 more and then back to our game. Physicist board. It's Neil Boers. Behind to the British is possibly a rump or an arse. We'll see that. And then black instant, meaning quickly. In an instant? Sure, why not? There we go. Pause the game. Got some movement on that one. We'll see how it works out a little bit later today. All right, back to the game for 1 more hour. What's new here? The Bob Orb. The first time it hits a peg, that one becomes a bomb. Every time you hit one, it becomes a bomb also. Now, I don't know if bombs can get plus damage. Team, what do you know here? Can my upgrading orbs upgrade the damage done by explosives or no? Because my sense is that like our identity as a build right now is something to do with upgrades. The Guardians used to be the Cleveland Indians. Oh, MLB, not NFL. I forgot. Swoltor probably does not affect bombs. Horgan, thank you. The Arc Accentuate grants bonus to all orbs, but deals 4 self-damage. We could heal. Evis Core Bait. Weak damage, massive crit damage, targets any enemy. Cool. Or Best Orb Fence. Deals +3 damage for every armor you have. We had an armor orb earlier. Possibly I skipped it, though. Well, I feel like I should probably heal. Like, I'm really early. Like, this is our very first fight. So we can heal and upgrade. So, I wonder if I should upgrade the basic ones. I want to get rid of them probably, but let's continue upgrading the Slatorb. So more durability, more good, and the heal. Okay, what's the next kind we meet? And what on earth do you get when you bounce here, I wonder? You heal on these, and you go into the fire. So the fire consumes, so I shouldn't be going straight through. I should be trying to heal instead. I didn't realize that. Nice. Okay. On we go. What's the event here? So, reduce, refuse, recycle. Explosions detonated while navigating provide 5 gold. Or sand arrows. Attacks apply 4 blind to the enemy. So a 4% chance of missing, but this probably stacks up. Or enhanced gunpowder. Activates, so the explosions activate nearby pegs also. So more gold, less chance of being hit, or explosions pick up other pegs. Well, I like to get the gold, I suppose, but this one's very, very pachinko indeed. I got the the more better Peg Explosion. Seems useful, let's take it. Now what do we get? You find what looks like Peglin standing motionless on your path. Something ought to give you the creeps, but they seem to be offering the same services as usual. What do you desire? Get rid of an orb or upgrade an orb. I'm getting rid of my basic orb for now. Consider it done! You're less than thrilled the price was paid, but your satchel lighter with the removal of the Pebble level 1. Are we healing here again? No, these do not heal. Also, I believe this is a bigger fight than usual. Like a rare fight, an elite fight, however you want to call it. So, a number of questing adventurers and some mages and an archer it looks like. With this we can target any enemy. I'm guessing the mage is a good target for now. And I guess buddy number 1 has a shield also. So... Zaps to 4 additional every bounce, target anything. On crit, we attack all of them in the column. Only one in the column, so crit's not important. Let's see what we got. As long as we don't hit the half, we're good here. Awesome. 1 mage defeated. Nice. The archer shoots way right there. 4 damages each. That's no good. But we can't do anything about it right now. We want to crit surely. We also want to hit the refresh, but it's very in a weird spot. So crit, please. Nice. Unfortunately, the shield took all of that, so not ideal. And we sure do need a refresh now. Man, this is a case that feels very awkward to me. If we don't hit that refresh, things get real bad real quick. Maybe I should have used the lightning to hit the refresh. Be easier to hit that way. This is damage reduction. Wouldn't mind that at all. I wonder if these wood ones here are just like nothing? Or do we get shields on them? I don't know. For right now, hopefully get the refresh. Well, that's not how it's done. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Backline guy has 600 health. Thanks for noticing that. Please stop. I didn't enjoy it at all. How do we get this +1 again? What's that do? Every 3 crits. Okay. All orbs get morbid, but boards contain half as many refreshes. That's the issue. Maybe let's never take that again. Maybe real bad to have. We killed dude number 1. We're wasting so much damage though. Oof. Oh! Because of the bomb, we have to use the damage well. Nice. Okay, get with the Swolt Orb. It'll upgrade lots of stuff, but I want to hit that refresh so badly. You can want a lot of things. You don't get them sometimes. Yeah, Morbid's great. If we can hit the random ones, it's so good. The healer heals. Who would have thought? This targets any enemy. So we need to kill Buddy back here, unless he heals more. How about a refresh? This is our life. I mean, thank goodness for Morbid, right? If we didn't have Morbid, we would not be doing any damage at all right now. Extra bounce, extra durable. Let's go. Nice. Shield. Okay, we're gonna take a lot of damage in a moment here. Just FYI. At least we can hit the refresh. Hooray! Hooray! It was a real bad time for a while there. Now big boy. Now big boy, this is not good. So we're running out, they're gonna get a free turn, etc, etc. We want to do as much damage as we possibly can. If I can get crit, then over here would be huge. Well, we're getting over here anyway. Oh, basic ball, I hate you so much. I'm sorry, I've been with this since the beginning, I should treat it well. If we get a double. Oh, some crits. One of the worst crits ever. That said, thank goodness for double damage. I think we got so unbelievably lucky there. What do you do again? Damage reduction. Well, that'll do it. I think taking that poker chip, best decision ever. What are you? This is the poison. If I built around poison, it'd be cool. The dagger thing, more crit, more good. The cleave orb. Each crit triggered causes the orb to pierce an additional enemy up to a max of 1. So more piercing, again, crits yum yum yum. And the Doctorb deals no damage but big healing. You can use it 1 time. I'm gonna take the cleave orb. Seems amazing. And I'm gonna upgrade that immediately. Hey Rainer, this game is awesome. I'm really enjoying it a lot. Alright, we're at 52 damage. Possibly should have healed, but Mental Mantle. Immediately deal 1 damage to a targeted enemy for every 2 of these we hit. So we're... Wait. Deal 1 damage to a target enemy. I think that means that we can hit back row enemies. That's awesome. Clear the way. Adds 2 transferency, projectiles pierce, or spinfection, more poison. I think Mental Mantle's huge to hit back row enemies immediately. Cool, cool. Here's how we heal if we can. I was hoping the one that had an upgrade would give us more healing, but no luck. Okay. Feeling good, feeling good, feeling good. We're just gonna have archers and blockers. Hit the archer, very cool. A basic upgrade thing, what a weird little map this is, huh? Timing is everything on this one, I'm guessing. It's only 1 damage, so maybe that's actually not so good to use. And it doesn't upgrade. I mean, every bit helps, etc., etc. But I'm not sure on that one. We have Morbid, so passing through old ones are good. But again, this map is very awkward for me. Yeah, we'll take it. Take it. Team, what do you think? Do you think that the +1 damage was not a great choice? It's so little damage. I already take 8 damage a turn now, unfortunately. I'm gonna throw away the basic one and try to slime for more bounces, more good. It's good to finish off weakened enemies. I agree with that. So like bombs would be cool to be in weakening them, but oh, that's actually very lucky. That's profoundly lucky. We hit ones that were coming through. All right, now front row, buddy. I had to heal badly. You are crit is good. So wait till the crit comes by. Boop. And it crits on the morbid also. This is gonna be a little bit overkill, possibly. That's fine. That's fine. All right, we are taking more damage in the first in this level than the first level. So I probably need to kill things faster, surely. Target buddy there. I'd love to hit a refresh, but there's no way to like really aim it that well. We go for the extra bounces. Well, that was not great. Didn't even destroy his shield. Rough. You do what again? Damage reduction, slimes. Oh, cool. We hit a crit quite unexpectedly. What a waste. Or 4 damage. Alright, these hit ones nearby. If I can get the refresh, be huge. Hey! Hey! That's a refresh. Okay. Nice. Yes, there we go. The lightning ball hitting things nearby, huge, awesome. Okay, I really need to heal. Applies lightning slime every 8 hits. Lightning slime zaps nearby balls when hit. The slime one upgrade or downgrade magnitude increases number of balls activated. So we upgrade pegs. I think we need balls, like pegs. And then we hit a ton of ones nearby based on the upgrade. That's insane. Other ones that are new here, nothing else. Though again, increasing damage on everyone seems amazing. I need to heal. I hate healing. It's a waste, isn't it? Let's continue upgrading stuff. So this one, if I can hit crits, then we pierce enemies all the way. I think I'm not throwing my balls off enough. Good. One heal. Alright. You just barely notice an elongated figure lurking in the shadows. You hear an oddly alluring voice in your head. Do you crave power, little Peglin? Would you like to make a deal? If we take the offer, we just die. Wait, negative 50 max HP. Does that knock us to 4 down out of 50? Or does that kill us? We get a relic. I'm gonna say no, because I'm a coward. The figure makes no movement to follow you, and you're out of the clearing in a few seconds. It takes much longer for the chill to leave your body. That one heal may save my life. I don't know what it was, unfortunately. Oh, the one down there. Okay. And the one we got before is good. From seemingly nowhere, an inferno ignites in a circle around you. There are 2 fireballs bouncing and circling on each other in the center of the ring. Grab the fireballs, lose 10 health, or get nothing, lose 4 health. So for 6 extra health loss, we get 2 fireballs. Don't know what those are. Let's do it. You grab the fireballs and they're as hot as expected for a split second. Then they cool off as their energy flows through you, allowing you to stow them safely in your satchel. I may have too many balls, I'm not sure. Your hands are worse for the wear, but the circle of fire subsided, allowing you to leave freely. What are these things? What is my bag? I is for bag. Fireballs. Lighter, dense explosives, destroys the shield things, deals 2 self-damage. Cool. I need healing. These are not healing. Okay. So the heal ones only go after a battle, it seems. What do we find? Cheese! Deal... Okay. Bad cheese. Deal 20 times reloads damage to all enemies when reloading. So I think this is, like, the number of reloads is how many times you've gone through all of your balls. We have too many balls, so I think so. I think small deck 1. Or unicorn horn? Your aim is longer, displays additional bounces. Sure, I like aiming. That's cool. Look at that. Can you throw away balls? I think that there are events where you can burn balls, but I don't think I can throw them away straight away on my own. Yeah, there's no discard. So as usual, it's a don't take too many. Like have a good identity for your deck. The upgrades and the lightning go together very, very well. Some of the other ones I'm less sure about, but we'll see. Okay. I worry the explosives will explode on me. We gotta fight if we want to heal, so. What's that? Is that gold? It's actually like a shop. Could I have bought health? Probably. Stumbling along is fun. Alright, one big buddy with 1989 health. Cool. So this cleaver helps us pierce. I'm going to throw that one away. Splat Orb makes things bouncy and durable. Awesome. We just bounce around at top. There's some bouncy. This one looks like a very good one to use early. Like really, really nice. Oh, we're stuck in the corner. So it'll be interesting to see what this buddy does. He just moves forward. So they kill him before he gets here, etc. You are again damage reduction. I don't want that one. P-ball, one of you also I can't though, so here we go. As you'll see, almost no resets, but there's still lots left. Hey, it's the crit. I didn't mean to use that. Okay, I believe it's going to burn my fireball. It didn't. So by firing this, I take 2 damage. However, it sets off bombs immediately. Bombs don't seem super strong here. Burn that. Wait, what did I just do? Did I click here and it bounced all the way down immediately? I meant to throw it away. Anyway, get crit, get good. Crits are at the bottom there. Are those the only crits? Well, here we go. We didn't get our upgrade balls until fairly late on this one. Definitely ideal. Definitely ideal. Alright, so not yet halfway through. Throw you away. There we go. Time for the upgrades. We're not using morbidity as well in this one because we're not passing through the same areas regularly. I guess we could wait until we do pass those areas regularly. Again, the upgrades. Can't wait till we get a large area coming through. Seems great. Nice, 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 nice. This game, though. See, now I want to go play pachinko. Nams and I have never gone play pachinko. Might be fun to give it a shot. Okay. This one again, just get a +10, so I'll pick it on the +4 there. Now morbidity, let's get huge damage off that one. Have any of you ever actually played pachinko? Like set on the machine and played it? Not like a video game, but an in-person machine? I have no idea. This Baby Yoda looks very close to it. All right, the susceptible. Every crit triggered applies an exploitable to target anybody. The exploitable causes enemies to take 10% of extra damage from crits. So when it hits crits, it does more damage. Interesting. Go to the museum with Pico machines you can play for free. Did you enjoy it? Like, now I'm gonna keep joking about it. It seemed really loud. And just noise everywhere. So I'm not sure. Yeah, just very loud. It's all. Multi-ball causes orbs to split into 2 when hitting pegs up to X times. So it splits 1, I believe. So I think the Swole Torb is the only one that makes sense we have right now. I need to heal again, unfortunately. Cool. More Swole Torb are good. The Smoke Mod. Explosion applies blind, chance of missing. Alien's Rock. Target attacks hit nearby enemies also. Awesome. Alchemist's Cookbook. The pegs have a chance to refresh into bombs. So one of these two. I need fewer bombs with Swole Torb. No, I'm fine with Swole Torbs. Swole Torbs, things that upgrade, I think I'm fine with. It's just things that don't play into my archetype. That's the phrase. So because we have the 1 damage on a particular enemy, I wonder if this hits everybody nearby. If so, it'd be awesome. We'll see. Alright, must heal. Let's heal. Woo! Oh boy, healed for 2 damage. Boss is nearly here. It's time for a big fight. Alright. You stumble into a kitchen and are quickly accosted by a Peglin dressed up as a human chef. They've crudely attempted to hide their ears, and the humans seem to be buying it. What are you doing in here? You're gonna blow my cover! They squawk at you. Please take this relic I found and get out of here. So we accept the relic or rat him out. I can't imagine ratting out our friends. We accept that bribe. The board gets 1 extra reset. I'll take it. Refresh. You're able to sneak out to the nearest door and leave their Peglin to its business. Cool. Welcome to level 2 boss. How does this work? Spooky, spooky. So there are 2 paintings on the wall and 1 her. Because she's flying, I wonder if the spooky spookies will block her. I'm gonna hit the middle one in hopes that the splash or the splash damage splashes on every one we hit. Oh, these come in and out of beating. That's kind of cool. All right, so I want to hit something that we're to hit regularly. Sure. It does not splash it, unfortunately. What a shame. What a shame. All right, double hit. Okay, so we can target any of them. Hello, good seeing you. Spinfection S caused me to lose X HP after attacking. So you take 1 damage due to poison. And now there's one of these very close. I don't know what they do. It's only 90 damage. So if we have 2 bombs, we good. Whatever. Crit seems better right now. Alright, alright. Doing a little bit of damage. Get a doubler also. Good big hit. Cool. What is that? Are they eating my pegs, maybe? Okay. Bomb is huge. Can I unicorn my way into this bomb? Aim farther. I'm going to another screen. I'm all the way over my second screen. That feels like it shouldn't be able to happen. Like, I can migrate to other screens. Then how do I throw it without clicking out of the game, I wonder? Maybe spacebar. Let's see. Hey, that seemed like cheating. Nice. This game rewards having many screens so you can target even farther. Oof. Okay. You can also aim by pushing the arrow keys, so it's not pure cheatery. So this thing activates other things nearby. And you target anybody. Oh, I see the paintings are becoming colored. I wonder if when they're fully colored, it spawns an enemy. I wonder. Hitting that crit at the end felt pretty bad. What do they do? They took something. I can't see what they're taking. Okay, this is the damage reduction. We like that a lot. Okay, so probably 1 or 2 more turns of the middle one. I need to hit a bomb now. A refresh would be amazing also. This thing does well with crits, but we need that refresh. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad, genuinely. Alright, so I think this one's gonna be fully charged. And next turn probably. Okay, we got this. How about a refresh? You pierce. So if I target the frontline one, will it go through all of them as we do damage? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, number 1 is dead. I thought it pierced through 1 immediately. May have hit the crit though. Ooh, no good, no good. The middle one must be destroyed. Much like Carthage, it cannot be here anymore. We good, tons of damage. Great. Painting a new one. There's a lovely painter here. Okay. Next turn, this thing is going to go wild. I might have to cast at least 1 Inferno Orb, taking some damage, unfortunately. I'll throw 1 out. So hitting a bomb would be huge. I just can't target it effectively, though. So bad. This was blocking. So the one in front does block here. Okay, you're fully made. What that does, I do not know. Please hit 30 of them. You didn't. Okay, what happens when it's fully made? I don't know what it did. But uses the first bounce, you're not wrong. I'm overly focused on I don't know what. This one's really throwing me off, my friends. So eventually get charged up enough to do damage. I need to target her. I'm getting confused. Basic Peg, they're getting a free turn here. If I can kill one, that'd be good. Just hit enough, awesome. Oh! When you destroy them, you get a bunch back. Ah! What a waste of damage that was. Okay, so when you destroy them, you get some balls back. Things are getting kind of dire. Oh, she drew 3 this time. That's not great. If we can hit a crit, this gets huge. But any damage more good. We hit a crit. We got a refresh. Half damage, not great. Okay, this is a charge of anything we can. I want to slide all the way down here. We love that so much. Huge damage. We're not going to get the 2 times. We get a 1 instead. Spam out burn. Not sure how it works. We're at 4 health. I think we get to say GG on this one. I honestly do not know, team. I honestly do not know. Because I don't fully understand the mechanics here. I think it's the case there was something happening I didn't really get, and I believe that's the end of the game. All right. Little Peglin goes to heaven. Poor Peglin. Poor Peglin. Okay, so not understanding the mechanics, definitely not great on that one. So bombs would have helped a lot as they hit all of them, but I had a very hard time getting the bombs. I think that's why this left corner is so useful, because you have a bomb right there, but you need to bomb and then refresh. Our trouble with refreshing this one after taking the whatever stopped the refresh was pretty unfortunate. That said, we've unlocked some orbs in custom mode and some relics too. Neat. Final HP -4. Not good. So what's the one that caused me... the mouse over does nothing, unfortunately. I can't see which one was which, but one of them is I had fewer refreshes. Never again. All right, team, 1:40 p.m. I should be going away now, but... we got 20 minutes. Let's go see a little bit more for 20 minutes how it goes. Have not unlocked anybody yet, so Peglin again. We got this. So either one more refresh, possibly yes please. A Strange Brew, refreshes and crits do more. Or Apple a Day, get more health. Let's do more refresh. We'll see you, Fahrenheit. Have a good night. Thank you all for hanging out today on this Variety Saturday, Variety Friday for you. Tomorrow's unfortunately my day off, but don't forget, if you don't remember, this Monday will be the start of our Crusader Kings 3 multiplayer playthrough. We'll see how this goes, but it's coming very soon. If you want to sign up over on the Discord, please consider doing so. !Discord to get that. Crusader Kings 3 can be a very fun time. We'll see how this goes. All right, let's just do some damage and just get some coins. We begin with just the basic dagger thing again. If we can clear a path to a crit, it'd be huge. Oh, we hit the crit instead. Unfortunate. All right, so on this one, we want to, bounce out this way. Oh, the crit, I thought there was a crit there. Huh, did it move? No clue. Anyway, hit a crit, please. Hit a crit, please. How about a crit? Yeah, unfortunate. 2 basic ones again. So, at this point in the game, we just hit stuff and hope for the best, I believe. And just basic pegs, first level through. Yeah, not so good. Not so good this turn. Okay, if we can hit our bomb, we'll deal with that one. The bomb down here is already lit, so hit it once, we're good. We'll just bounce on down and hope for the best. Okay, we're doing enough damage regardless to deal with them. Got that bomb, so we have throw through. We don't. Blockers, though. There's our free turn. Let's refresh it away. Actually didn't realize that we were mostly already refreshed. Again, working with the blocker. And now I believe we hit him directly. Can we get 100 damage in one turn? Comes down to can we hit the refresh and keep bouncing, I believe. The answer would probably be no. The refresh though, come on. No. Take a little damage here. Not a ton. It'll punish us for our foolishness. Okay, do 18 damage. Just hit whatever. Got that refresh, very cool. Not quite, not quite. One last one. I like that it gives a little pet. Right, not going for any major damage, not destroying everything, but friendly enough. Welcome us to the fort, I presume. Okay, we can do a totally different kind of build than last time. So, Exploited Ball does extra damage and can target anybody. But you have to hit 2 crits with this one, I believe. I don't see us doing that. Two's Company, double damage slime, seems huge. Replenish Orb, refreshes the ball when fired. Convert every 8 pegs hit to a refresh with like different indicators on it, I think, but doesn't do refresh itself. Or Necromancer can only hit Morbid and Explosives. The hit Morbid are refreshed to pegs, can target any enemy, and upgrades pegs also. Okay, so I don't understand. So maybe it doesn't activate the pegs that are upgraded? I don't know. I don't know what that does. But a free refresh is amazing. Let's go and do that. And let's upgrade something. Upgrade the refresh thing. What's that do? The difference here is a little bit more damage. Sure. As a one-time refresh? Got it, thank you. All right, a little bit of healing. Whee! Doesn't heal that time. So maybe the healing after combat was an item, actually. Spiders again. Now we attack on an angle, we were told, to flyers. What that means, I don't know. All right, please don't hit the refresh. Hey, thanks. And like I said last time, I love that the Pachinko map here is set up with the web. Get our Spider-Man, do whatever Spider can. A bomb would be huge, obviously. We'd love to hit a crit on this buddy, so I'm gonna hit the refresh and hope we get a crit. There's no crit nearby, unfortunately. Got a bomb though, so quite a few of them will die right away. Fantastic. Just one spider left then, I believe. Oh, the research points. I forgot to look at research points when we got to the main menu. That unlocking a meadow would have been very good, probably. One more explosion, we definitely win. There it is. That's the level then. Good. What's this? Reorbanizer. Shuffle, crits, and refresh for every 6 pegs hit. When discarded, shuffle them right away. So what if that shuffle means potentially move them into more useful places? Memorb deals an additional 0.34 damage for each peg hit this battle. Target any enemy but use only once. So it's like a big finisher, possibly. Or armor if you want to. We do either one buy or one upgrade. And I think someone's one copy of Next Orb. I feel like we're going to get your orbs absolutely overwhelmed, but let's go and upgrade the refresh again. Okay. And we're going home. Good, straight through. I should take the coins. I should be going for coins there. What am I doing? Secret forest meeting. So, extra damage from critical hits. A bouncy one, or over here's the bulwark, right? I want the bouncy one ideally. What do you say? Are you getting luckier today? How's our pachinko feeling? Not pachinko, what's it called? There's a game on The Price is Right, or there used to be. What's it called, pachinko? It's like a big board thing. You release a token and maybe win $10,000. Anyway, Scepter Ball. I could have actually ignored that, couldn't I? Plinko! Thank you, called Plinko, not pachinko. I liked Plinko a lot. That's pretty good. I probably should have refused that last ball. It's not... I mean, the greed for more and more balls is my downfall, I suspect. Alright, either flying enemies attacked horizontally, or explosions detonate in one hit. More bombs, more good. Now, if I can find a way to have bombs pop at the board, more bombs, more good. So what is this G thing? It is indeed a store. Okay. Cool. I wish that I had not spent all my money. So this is a way to remove orbs more easily, I guess. Chemical Hazard, Poison Slime, every 7 hit. A target enemy takes 10 damage for all the poison slime on the board after they move. Or reorganize that mix-up one, or an upgrade again, or save our money. I'll save my money. Let me go. So what on earth is my identity this time? I'd like to be Poison Guy. Yeah, I don't think I have a clear identity in the deck yet. Maybe seen. I guess I'm Refresh Guy. That's what we got. Good old Refresh Guy. Every 2 crits triggered applies more damage to the enemies from crits. Hitting crits will be kind of challenging, I believe. Like intentionally striking crits, especially 2. And I'm guessing it's within 1 shot you hit 2 of them. And oh, you did hit 1 at least. But no. Not sure that one's great for us. I mean, it did a lot of damage. We love that. Not sure great though, unless we manage to find a way of producing even more crits. 100 damage needed. Can I get 2 explosives? That they explode on 1 hit is huge for us. I didn't mean to fall that way, of course. Just one more bomb and we good to go. If not, we'll have to. Oh, how'd we miss you? So we'll go into the tree there, I believe, instead of the one we wanted. Boo! Boo! Good fight. Easy fight. Let's see what we get next. Critsobalos. Trigger crit for every 6 you hit. When you get it, you get 1 more crit. I said it earlier that more crits works well with my bandsaw blade. I think I'm gonna go for that. I mean, I'd love to get a multi-ball eventually, but no, this seems awesome. Awesome. So, create more crits, all about it. I was trying to hit gold, right? Hit gold. I got a little money at least. Fine. Or forest event. What happens here? In the woods, you find a clearing with a strange tree directly in the center. There's a nook in the trunk with brambles twisting wildly. Reach in for 10 HP, shake the tree or continue. What's in the nook? You reach in the nook, which has been overgrown with rampant brambles. Do some for minor scratches, and a bramble level 2 is stuck to your hand when you pull it out. Maybe it's be hand E. What does the bramble do? So brambled enemies cannot move. And enemies that move through it take damage. Applies Bramble 2 on hit. So 2 Bramble turns maybe? Brambles deal 8 damage per Bramble level to passing enemies. Alright. I don't know how it's going to work. We'll play with it though and see what happens. Bramble, more good, more good. Do we take a chest or a chest? Look at that one. I love when you go into the chest, it's labeled as enter the chest, as if you jump inside. Either Previously thrown bombs now refreshes bomb plus. Our bombs go off in one might be cool. Or the bombs apply blind also. Let's try bomb plus. I don't know what it means exactly. We can find out here. Hopefully hitting the bomb doesn't do damage to us, is it? It's like, no. I'm just not sure what that mode is for. Is it just bouncing around to see which you get to go the way you want to? I don't know. All right, store again. Multi-ball. Toil and trouble. Apply a lot of poison. And once again, I'm arriving with not much money, unfortunately, so kind of a waste of a turn again. Ideally, we'll get the free item here. In my sense, and maybe this is wrong, in my sense, this game has a lot less fighting than Slay the Spire. It seems like a lot of like upgrades and such. Wall bounces do damage, or walls and bottom bounces are extra bouncy. I don't know if extra bouncy is good for me, so a little damage is good. If you kill all the bombs, you get a secret. Hey, thank you, Diablo R. I had no idea. Well, we don't do it this time, but now I'll aim for that. Thank you so much. I like secrets. Hopefully the secret does not take a lot of damage. Mysterious altar. You feel yourself pulled towards as you near it. You realize you're holding out a potential offering. One orb in each hand. I'll give him the basic ball. You go to place the pebble level 1 on the altar, but it sinks right in. As your offering disappears, you feel your other hand grow warm and realize your dagger orb is leveled up. Oh, cool. So you lose one but gain a level. I figured we'd just lose it instead. Oh, this is a different enemy last time. Some gelatinous mess instead of some kind of mole fellow. You stumble onto, there's a lot of stumbling on this game. You stumble onto a strange mirror with shadows flickering the reflection. You're drawn closer and closer until your nose is nearly touching the glass. The shadows are speaking a language you've never heard before, but you understand their offer. For 8 HP, you remove 1 orb. For 4 HP, you remove all orbs? What happens if you have no orbs? That doesn't, like, is this like we're tired of the farm? I will fight no more forever? I'm gonna remove 1 orb, because right before a boss fight. Goodbye, basic pebble. You embrace the infernal energy and push your pebble to the mirror. You hope this shall make good of you. Good use of it. It's not all bad. Wait, seriously, what happens if you lose all your balls? I can't imagine goodness coming from that, but what does it do? Hello, jelly fellow. So a lot of jelly types here. You won't spoil it? Okay, I'll try some time. I'm guessing he's gonna jump forward and do damage, but what do you do again? More crits, more good. Well, good luck. Huh. Are the jelly ones slowing? Yeah, not quite sure. This one, oh. You launch from opposite sides, it looks like. There's no crits over here. Hey, good crit, awesome. Big crit damage, big crit damage. Hey Maple, this game is called Peglin, P-E-G-L-I-N. It is a game in which you play pachinko while doing some Slay the Spire-like deck building. I'm gonna throw away the basic one. So this thing does what? Every 6 hit bonus crit. Also, we got 1 more random crit. I don't know if the pegs include the jelly. We'll more easily get 6 down here, I believe. We bounced very hard. Okay, I think it might only be the basic pegs. So that one was kind of useless. That did not go right. Now we know that the jelly ones do not count as pegs. This is the Bramble. We just got one. Applies Bramble stats to the enemy. While Bramble, the enemy cannot move, and enemies that pass through, blah, blah, blah. Inflicting Bramble gives you precious time to deal damage from a distance. So I know that Buddy here can spit on us. but it's not nearly as bad as his hitting us melee, I'm guessing. So how do we stop him? Just throw it. Take 2 damage, but stick him in place. Let's do it. Okay, can't move for 2 turns. Seems good. When we fire this, it refreshes entirely. Convert the first peg hit into another refresh. And then every, 6 we hit, I believe, makes more refresh. We didn't hit 6 again. Perfect. Alright, Buddy gets to move about halfway through his health. He's about halfway moved. Again with whichever one we hit refreshes. And then if we hit 6 more, refreshes again. Hey, it did. Okay, so more refreshes up there. Lots and lots of possible refreshes. Awesome. Now this one, very close. Feels bad. This one makes crits. These really want crits. So, please make some crits. Alright. We need to find a way to avoid the jelly. Oh, we live inside of Big Boy now. This is where I belong. This hole was made for me. Oh no. Oh no. What does the Bramball do from inside? He can't move now, so he's doing 8 damage per turn. Where previously he was doing only, I don't recall how much. This is not good. Alright, he now takes 10% actual extra damage. Oh, cool. So now that we're inside of him, we attack the middle. I didn't recognize that until just now. It's delightful. So your placement of attacking based on where he is versus you. Let me free, man. Let me free. This is again the big crit thing. So hit 6, get crit. Cool. Well, not great. I think this whole fight has been a lot of, well, not great. Unfortunately. Getting that kind of crit to fire while you're leaving the map feels bad. Okay, we have 2 turns and it's all over, unfortunately. I think I may have gotten too cute on this one. I think it's the case, if we fire this, we die. Oh, if we hit a bomb, you're absolutely right. Bomb, battle over, thank you. I think I have a lot of, like, make more refreshes, make more crits, but not a lot of end of the slime. Not a lot of, like, actually do damage. And we're very low on actual damage production, unfortunately. The Bully Ball! Gain +1/+1 each time you take self-damage. Well, we take self-damage via the Bramble right now. We could try to get fireballs also, maybe. The Balm applies healing slime. You can use once per battle. The Orbsium activates pegs twice, can target anybody. Or the Nosferatu heals you and damages target enemy for 1 time the amount healed. Deals 15 unblockable self-damage, and self-damage increases by 7. Oh, good lord, no. So the Bully Ball is the only one that does big damage. Let's take it. And I'm going to upgrade the Crit Ball, and upgrade the, I can't afford to upgrade, unfortunately. What's our relic? Haglin's Satchel. 2 rare orbs added to the deck. The orbs are randomly upgraded 3 times and 50 gold. Amazing. Defresh Potion. All orbs get morbid, but boards have half many refreshes. So this one was so strong last turn because of all the morbid bonuses. But we struggled with the lack of refresh. In this case, though, we have the ability to create more refreshes, so it becomes more interesting. The Unpretentious Pendant. All orbs gain +2 damage, but boards contain 1 less crit. Again, we have a way of creating crits if need be. Or Safety Pegulations. Projectile attacks pierce more enemies, but explosives deal less damage. No. No, 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 no. I'll take Hatland Satchel. What are our 2 random upgrades this time? Force done. Map 2 a second time. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So the rares added. Laser Orb. Fires with huge force. Only hits the upgrade. Pierces through everything else. Extra bouncy, low gravity. I don't know what huge force means. We'll see. We also unfortunately got Nosferatu, which means we're going to be taking damage when we fire, and more and more and more. Now that will be good for the Bully Ball, but the Bully Ball gets its bonus regardless of how much self-damage you take. Where this one again does 15 self-damage. That's not great. Enemies are right on us, unfortunately. Passes through everything, so the most damage you do is good. Okay, so it doesn't bounce. It just flies through instead. Enemy here moved in then back out? Not sure. So let's make something to refresh. Good. We don't set off refreshes here, but we do get more and more of them. Cool. Now this buddy wants crits. There are 2 crits here. We hit neither of them. Hey, we hit one of them. Good. Not ideal, unfortunately. This one caused take damage, or they know on that. This one stops the movement of an enemy, and anyone who moves through them takes more damage. I should have put the front one instead. But Bramblicious, also big, big damage. Cool. The one we hit, unfortunately, did got the Bramble. You couldn't target anyone you want to. So this one gets bonus. Well, I clicked on it instead and threw it away. Didn't mean to do that. Team, unfortunately, it's the case that another ad break is with us. It is now 2 p.m. It is unfortunately time for me to go away. What a fun variety Saturday, huh? Let's go and finish this battle real quick. That was a really good time, though. We played 2 completely new to us games. One of them this, and one of them a little game of learning how to program. More research points, 100 research points. We got the Fright Night card. Cool. Hey, Not, you like this one? Very cool. Did you have a chance to watch a programming game also? And watch my head explode because I don't know how to do math? That was fun. That was a good time. You missed the learning program game? Not late. Number 1, you can go watch the VOD. Number 2, though, we might play it again in the future. I don't know. I don't know. This is the hard question for me, is on the variety weeks, should we play the same kinds of games? Or should we change it out every single time? Should we never repeat a game and I end up with thousands of games in my Steam library? I don't know. I don't know. It's a hard question, but I am enjoying the variety weekend. I think many of you are also. So if you're enjoying it, we'll have another one of these next week. What's this? Phalanx. Deals splash damage to enemy immediately left and right target. Awesome, thank you. You should repeat some games. I enjoy them. The problem is I'm enjoying all of these games. Like, so far I've not found a game that has been displeasing to me. And, that's pretty cool. Hope that continues. We're going to play a little bit more of this game until the ad break is over. Not least, should I play that game that you like a lot next week? We haven't done an FPS yet on the weekend here. We could do so. Or we could go ahead and try to play an FPS, let's run around and shoot things game. I can't remember what your game is called, though. What's it called, Not Lead? Please remind me of the FPS you like so much. We're just going to play through the rest of the ad break. And I think I was told that for some viewers, FPS are absolutely unwatchable. Awkward beginning here. It's called the Hunt Showdown. All right, I'm going to write that down. Or, Nolly, would you mind putting in the chat pad Discord page? That's right. You've got to do the work, because you're a mod, allegedly. I could do half a stream of a cycle of games, second half for new games. I think I don't want to start with the new games, because I think a lot of our community really enjoys seeing like new, exciting games. I like that, too. I like it very much. We're able to... have the experience I used to have on stream. I used to play always new games, like, of any kind at all. We're taking a lot of reflection damage here. 5% if we don't get the kill. Now, this thing allegedly bounces through everything. So if it goes off the wall, it's at a better angle. Yeah, it does not bounce. We learned how to use this one well now. Oh my goodness! Hey, Silent Sing, glad you're enjoying the new games. We'll keep it up. We'll keep it up for sure. Let's go ahead and skip that one. Alright, big crit, big good. Hey. Already double the damage again. I'm still not sure what's causing double the damage. Something here is causing double the damage. It's just confusing. Well, one more. I think you told me it was just the mirror itself. The mirror itself just takes double damage always. Alright, Bramble, I don't care about. You, my friend, hit 2 crits and were the biggest winner of all time. Hit no crits, biggest loser of all time. We hit 1 crit, unfortunately. Little buddy's taking more damage. Poor little buddy. Okay, this one does what? Splash damage, we're saying no on that one. Here's the one that caused us to take damage, and we get healed. What's the heal, though? Heals you and damages target enemy for 2 times amount healed. Is it just all the damage we hit also counts as healing? Is that right? Okay, so the trade-off here. You lose, how much is it? 21? But then I've now healed double that. So you get half healing, I guess. Hooray! This is the reset crits one, which would be good for not the next ball, but one soon thereafter. Yes. Yes, more crits. We're taking so much bounce back damage on this one. So last time we got to this battle, we had a bunch of balls that significantly upgraded all of the balls on the table, letting us build up really, really high levels of damage very, very quickly. This time we're kind of slow rolling a little bit. Again, we're having balls that allow us to reset the table easily, which I'm not sure is especially good for this playthrough. Alright, again, this bully ball is not especially great this early. If we had damaged ourselves again, we would have gotten +1/+1 on it. But we're grinding our way through this thing. That should be a win. 20 health left. What? Alright, it's a random cast rather. And then we should win. Not a particularly strong battle. Ended up taking about 30 damage that we perhaps did not need to take. Good to good. Let's go ahead and finish it up here. I'm going to take the one that gives you additional damage on everybody. We love that. We'll take the heal also. Probably didn't need it, but that's fine. And I'll return to the main menu now. And I'll say, friends, I today was a good time. Hope today was enjoyable. Thank you for hanging out with me. Today when we play a little bit of weird games, always a good time. Let's say this next week, we're going to start with our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. No promises exactly of how many days we're going to do that. But I'm excited to see how a multiplayer stream goes, because I haven't done a multiplayer stream in genuinely 5 or 6 years. It will not be other people on stream with me. It will not be people who are causing a scene and yelling on the Discord, thank goodness. But it should be a good time anyway. Tomorrow, my day off. Hope you find a way to amuse and entertain yourself while I'm gone. I'll be around on the Discord if you want to chat as always, but for now I want to say thank you very much. Next week, probably going to play an FPS. Probably going to miss a lot. That's what we do around here. For now though, thank you, appreciate you, and see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.